Hello, hello, hello. Am I unmuted? Hello, hello. Wait a second. Doesn't have any stats here. Can you guys hear me? Definitely see Newt and MrCantParry, but I can't see the chat. Maybe it's behind on the browser. Alright, hello. Okay, nice.
Hello.
It's alright, Kuwa. You can watch the VOD if you want. But also welcome Connor, Bonkus, Clem, Yada, Kemp2, Holy Bones, Lady Iris, Cruz, Keek W.
I'm sorry.
Okay, what are you guys doing? Alright. So how are we going to do this? This is a pretty good example. So we can get another person here that's maybe a bit more latent or a bit more distant. Obviously, the world is not like a flat line in terms of like distance, right? So some people can be, you know, let's say have 200 ping, and then the two people with somebody, and then there's someone in between them that has 100 ping with both, right? So, obviously it won't be exactly like that, but if we could get somebody who's 200 ping with me, that would be cool, because Newt is 50 with me, and MrCantParry is 100. Well, that's unfortunate, Arsenoth. You know, you can try to use his, Honest Merchant. That's a great mod for, making builds fast. Hello, Set. Hello, good eve. That's a good name. A Kek W, Magic Elemental, PC.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll probably do similar streams to this, but yeah. I guess we can start on with this. So how do we want to do the first test? So we saw from the video that MrCantParry really only is MrCantParry when it comes to well, most things. If it's given to him, right, basically, then he can get it. So he's not, it's not impossible. It's just very implausible that he gets it. So what do we want to try? And also, I guess I should get a DS Animation Studio out here. So we can view data. Yeah, we can just watch him try to parry Newt first. I tried to parry Newt. Nice. Now, was that on reaction? Or you can try. So, are you reaction parrying the dagger? I wonder if it's possible in that latency. Where's it going? Okay, got DS Animation Studio here. If you don't have the weapon, you try it yourself. If you have Valor Heart in the left hand and do another weapon in the right, and you press L2, will it do the weapon art? No. It will do, I'm pretty sure, the straight sword R1. Huh. But, yeah, I guess what we can do is start with a trial. Right? We'll start with a trial with, how about, does everybody have a main hand shield? Okay. You have a main, oh, that's a main hand target shield. That's a parrying shield. You have a small shield. Main hand small shield? Yes, you do. Although the parrying, the problem with those is that the parrying shield, not the parrying shield, the spell parry shield actually has, it starts up 1 frame earlier. Actually, no, it has the same exact frames when it comes to the parry window and startup as the offhand, so it's a bit worse than normal main hand shield. So, maybe it would be better, just to be exact for testing purposes, I'll drop 2 iron round shields for the others. Iron round shield. Hey, big potatoes. Okay, so the ones who don't have it, take these iron round shields. Do you get one?
Thank you.
No? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so take that. So now we'll do the trial. So, the trial will be parry everybody with a specific weapon class, right? So what we'll try first? What does everybody probably have? I don't know the builds of each person. But I guess we could do a straight sword. Problem is you cannot reaction it. So I wonder. You never play online, so you just edited the Tay for 3 times parry frames? Yeah, that works too. I heard there's a mod that does exactly that. I think we're actually not all within the range. But the R2, I think, if charged, I'm pretty sure on any latency you could parry it. So I'm gonna try, we're gonna start with fully charged R2. And I have to do it all, it's a best out of 9 attempts, alright? So I'll start with, I'm not a weeaboo. Hey, no, you guys don't go in a train! Oh, you gotta aim at me, okay. Go. Failed, 1. Failed again, go. No, two-handed, two-handed. Failed again. Go. Go. Damn, I have to parry that early. Okay, do it again. So that was 4 attempts, so I need to get... Wait, okay. I said best of 9, but that doesn't make sense. So let's just say get to 9. Okay, do it again. Fully charged. Fully charged, go. Fully charged, go. Fully charged, go. Oh, what was the timing again? Yeah. Do it again. Wait, are you fully charging it every time? Wait, let me double check the frames for it. Okay, so let's actually share this screen. So, where's our dude? That's for that. So I need the frames for, what is it? Specifically the, wait, okay, so actually do that animation real quick. Do the charge R2. I just need to look at you and get the ID. Do it one more time. Yeah, 74. So if we go to 74, we can see if it is even parryable in the first place. Yes. So the charge two-hand R2 of the claymore and other thrust great swords, you can only parry the hand. As you see, what is it? The parry frames expire right as the attack actually gets to the hitbox. So you have to parry the hand on it. On the uncharged variant, it's the same actually. So that makes it like how I explained, I think in a previous stream, where you can just angle it away and then swerve it back to avoid being parried, right? Like, you can do, right, like this. So, oh, you were right there. But, so yeah, you have to parry the hand, and, you know, for some reason I didn't assume it was that way. But, just as a demonstration, Newt, can you reaction parry just my charged R2? Like, from this distance. See if you can. Okay, let's try that again. Well, no, I'm not, I'm fully charging it. Okay, so it looks like it's impossible. But what if I were to edit it? And this only affects my side. You can't actually edit for other people, the window. So if you want to cheat, too bad, because it literally won't work. Because it only changes it for your side. So now, if I do this, wait, is this the fully charged or the regular? Oh, this is the regular. Okay, so undo that. And we'll go back here. And make the window larger. So yeah, this will make it worse for me. But just to demonstrate how it works. Now, if I do it, now he should be able to reaction parry. Oh, wait. Heal yourself first. Okay, let's go. Ta-da! See, you even got a partial. That is not normally possible in the game. So yeah, normally you're only able to parry the hand. So let's do that. And we'll go back to the trial. So now what we'll do is we need to get it 3 times in a row before we can proceed. So I'll just have to, so yeah, you get out the greatsword again and do the 2-hand charge fully. Hey, no swerving away. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, that's that.
¿Me perdonas?
Okay, I see. Or do I? So yeah. So yeah, I learned it there. I learned the timing for this person's connection. Although, again, it can only be parried if you hit the hand. And again, as we stated earlier, on that one frame, so they can just go, you know, it's very unlikely that you'll actually get the parry on the R2 then. So now what we'll do is, you'll get your turn in a sec. Oh, you just shot. Okay. But now I need the 2 others. I need to do it against the 2 others. And it should be much easier for me with them, right? Because it is much more it was already reactable, but, you know, the timing makes more sense. It's closer to where the weapon actually swings at you, right? So, MrCantParry, could you get a 2-handed curved sword? Or not curved sword, great sword. Come over here. and then I need to parry you 3 times in a row. So do the fully charged R2. No, not that one. Do it again. Do it again. Okay, do it again. Hey. One more time. Okay, use a bit out of distance. And I did it way too early. Do it again. You just... Yeah, well that's a good demonstration. Now do it again. And one more time. Okay. Now, Newt. Okay, you guys, looks like you went to duel. I'm gonna intercede on your duel. And now, we're gonna do Newt. So yeah, 2-hand, charged R2 fully. Okay, again. So yeah, it's much closer to the point that it hits me. Okay, I did it still too late then. But, so what it looked like is that it always was when it was sort of, you know, actually, but yeah, there's like a certain point, like, I would say right here at the latest is what we had with, I'm not a weeaboo's latency, and then basically it got closer and closer with MrCantParry and then Newt. And how do we know this beforehand, though? Well, if I just slap them with any weapon in the game, you can notice a delay. Did you see that? Or... Yep. So, and then if I hit MrCantParry, there's also a delay. But it's much less hard to notice. Then on Newt, it's even lower. You know? And we can even do this experiment again by just, if you're trying to roll catch the person, you'll notice some severe differences. So, I'm not a weeaboo. Try to roll into this. Like, just spam roll into this, and I'm going to lock on. So, yeah, just start rolling into me.
¿Me perdona?
Here, let me get my stand back. Okay. Now, let's try MrCantParry doing the same thing. So, MrCantParry, spam roll into me. Wait, actually, I think another weapon that would be a much better example would be a two-handed or one-handed greatsword. So, I'm not a weeaboo. Roll into me. Actually, wait. No, the best example would be this. Actually, I think. Or no, an Uggs. Okay, so yeah, spam roll into me. We basically never hit him ever. Right? Now, if Newt tries to roll into me, spam roll. You can see that? So if he rolls at the wrong time, he'll actually be basically frame caught. Because, and you can watch my video on, what is it? How rolls, or how latency affects iframes with rolls. Basically, it's because both games check for iframes. So, and because the higher the latency gets, the more it effectively expands that window. So, if you notice you're having trouble roll catching them with something like an ultra especially, you can realize, hey, this person is much more latent with me. As well as if things like this happen more. So if let's say, what's a good example for something that normally really shouldn't be trading? So I haven't done much testing with this, but let's say I hit Newt with a straight sword, and what is it? So I'm going to hit him once, twice, and then he's going to swing out of that, and then we're going to trade, I think, if I swing a third time. So let's see if that happens. Actually, I don't think that would work. So what would have to happen is, because he would still receive the hit in time, but if I were to hit confirm something, then yeah. So how would we sync this up? I wonder. So how about, let me see, if I just do this, maybe, and then we'll swing at the same time. So after 1, 2, 3, or something like that. 1, 2, 3. Something like that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. But, no, I'm trying to think of how to set this up. Because it's really hard for it to naturally happen. And, well, it's not hard for it to naturally happen. It's hard to, like, recreate what happens in the wild. So, do you have a straight sword? I'm not a weeaboo. So I'm going to hit once, twice, and then I'm going to hit confirm. I'm going to wait for you to swing. Or you're going to attack right out of it, right? And I'm going to delay my hit a second. And then we're both going to, like, keep trading, okay? So I'm going to go. So after you get staggered by my third hit, like this, then I want you to keep trading out of it, okay? Like that, okay. Well, you need healing. Okay. Okay, I did too quickly.
¿Me perdonas?
Well, you were supposed to attack out of that. Actually, let me get a +1 straight sword for that. Get a +1 broken straight sword. Oh, so I just realized I missed a donation. Let me check that. Yeah, you can, with DS Animation Studio, you can literally reload while you're still in the game. So, new... Huh? Oh, he's up there. Can you give a heal? Okay. So, now I think we should be able to do it. So, actually, hit out of my running attack, okay? Okay, yeah, let's do that again. Oh, I don't know why you're turning around like that. What's a better thing? Actually, oh yeah, we need a third person. Okay, so what was that random skip? I felt like I skipped across the floor. But MrCantParry, can you do this with like a two-handed weapon? Just block like that. And then when MrCantParry does that, I want us to trade. Me and I'm not a weeaboo. So yeah. So watch. Yeah. Watch for the block. You can stand right there. And then when he blocks, R1. There we go. Now we're in that sort of trading state, right? But now, what if I do this with Newt? So Newt, get out a straight sword.
¿Me perdonas?
So yeah, MrCantParry. block when you think we want to start. Oh, you messed up. Okay. You kicked. Oh, he wasn't ready. Oh, I wasn't ready. Huh. I guess, what is it? MrCantParry is closer to him or something. Or maybe I'm not reacting as fast. Let's try that again. You're actually MrCantParry. Maybe you can throw a dagger instead, because we could hear that. Yeah, we have to be much closer. We have to be much closer for it to actually, like, happen like that. But one thing that people have been asking for a while is, what is it? Hyper armor trades. So, what is it? I want, again, MrCantParry to throw a dagger, and then when we see it or hear it, I want me, both of us to swing. Actually, use a straight sword. I meant you use a straight sword. I don't. Yeah. So, ready? We weren't ready. Oh, well, I'm reacting to the visual, and he's, yeah, so there's a bit more. Yeah, okay, just go again. Damn, I really wish I had a better example of this.
¿Me perdonas?
But basically, I was trying to show how where basically, you can, like, you might have experienced this before, where you're trading with somebody with a straight sword. It appears you hit at the same time, like you swung at the same time, but you end up getting staggered because the hit hits you at the end of your animation, right, or end of your poise frames of your swing. And they don't get stunned out of where it seems like they should, right? Like, they don't get stunned and then, because they've already hit you, right? They've already hit you by the time you see them going like this. So they don't actually get knocked out of it. So you got to knock them out before they get to that point. But back onto parries. I sort of went on this tangent trying to explain one thing. Hey, Chikanari. Dan Ninja. Ya boy. Walrus. UP. Invalid ID. Hello, Dallas. Okay, so now let's do the same trial that we did with me initially, but with MrCantParry. So MrCantParry, get a main hand medium shield or small shield, and go here. And we're going to try the trial with you. So you have to get 3 in a row on everybody. So, yeah. I'm going to start now.
¿Me perdonas?
Parried way too early. Nice.
¿Me perdonas?
Nice. 3 times. Okay. Now it's I'm not a weeaboo's turn. Now I'm going to give MrCantParry the opportunity before he actually does it with I'm not a weeaboo to slap him with the shield to test latency. And then I want him to try to you know, delay his parry by that amount of time it takes to register. So whatever that was on his screen, now he'll know. Now let's see if he can combine that and parry the charge R2. Let's see. Nope, he did it too late. Oof. Okay, you're not gonna need a heal. Go again. Nice. Okay. One more time. Nice. Alright. So now it's Newt's turn.
Very good.
¿Me perdonas?
Mi perdonas, I think actually, like, yeah, some Spanish viewers often tell me what it actually means. I think it's like, excuse me or something. Oh, did he first try all that? Nice. But, I think actually you can reaction parry, on R1 as well. But, we will see that, I think everybody here will not be able to reaction parry, I'm not a weeaboo. But let's first do this, where we're gonna let Newt try and parry everybody, right? So the same trial, but with Newt parrying everybody. Okay,
¿Me perdonas?
I'll go first. Okay. Nice. Too late. Sorry, I got locked on to I'm not a weeaboo. That doesn't count. Okay, well now we're reset. Way too early. Okay. Okay, one.
¿Me
Nice.
perdonas?
3 times in a row. Okay. Now it is, parry, I'm not a weeaboo.
¿Me perdonas?
Forgive, excuse me, makes sense. Also, hey, Grim. Okay, first try, all 3. Insane. So yeah, that shows that he's sort of like me. He's more used to fighting more latent opponents. So, he parries earlier. Now it's MrCantParry's turn to, get parried by Newt. Awesome. Now, finally, for this one test, I'm not a weeaboo gets to parry everybody. Too early. Oh. Okay, one more.
¿Me perdonas?
Oh, too early, I think. Can you heal him? Actually, I think I have something for this too, so Newt won't have to do it. So let me just test this. General. There. So if yeah, we should be fine. Oh. Oh, sorry. I locked onto them. Okay, one more time. Okay, we need to do 2 more times. Oh, he keeps getting 2 and then none. Yeah, I was too far. Yeah, you have to parry the hand on this one again, I should mention. PC.
¿Me perdonas?
Okay, he parried too early, I believe. Awesome. Got all 3. Now we'll have to do the others, and I wonder if those will be easier for him. There we go, I can see. Okay, apparently touching signs kills me. Yeah, I have to reopen the game real quick. I don't know why that crashed my game. Okay, well, the game's reopening. Stream is lagging too. Is it lagging for everybody, or? So, hey, Danger. Okay, let's go. Do I have a Twitch? Yes. Check the description. I stream on it sometimes. Don't mind the no head. Let me make sure I get our essential people first. Newt, because we need to finish the test with them. So, are you down, MrCantParry?
¿Me perdonas?
Oh yeah, and I should also show hitboxes. That might be helpful. Hello, Mo. And then pink. Oh, pink checker. Boop, boop. Yeah. I want to get our initial test subjects first.
¿Me perdonas?
And okay. Do I have my pink checker? Yes, I do. Okay, now I think I'm just missing... Huh. I'm trying to look for what's his name sign, but I can't find it. Looks like you guys are already practicing in the back. But we're gonna get to some more practical tests once I get, once they get back in. Right by the stairs.
¿Me perdonas?
Me perdonas.
¿Me perdonas?
Me perdonas. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was a backstab hitbox. Anyways.
¿Me perdonas?
I'm just getting vortexed. Okay, now I think we should have MrCantParry right here. Bat rolling.
¿Me perdonas?
So, oh, don't murder. Okay, you're gonna kill him. Okay, wait, no, he has heals. Okay. So, I think the last part of the task was just MrCantParry. What is it? I think we actually completed that part though. So now I think we want to move on to a more practical test. So just to show you guys, I'm not a weeaboo, cannot reaction parry this. No matter what. With me, with our latency, I'm pretty sure it's impossible for him to parry this. So just try and reaction parry this. You're predicting. And also you have to parry the hand on this, so you have to be up close like this. But conversely, it is also impossible for me to reaction parry his two-handed greatsword R1. To like the reacting to the actual weapon swing. Okay, yeah, keep going. See, it is literally impossible. Even if I, like, literally laser focus the moment that he does his freaking animation, it's impossible. And it's just because our latency. And again, we can measure that by throwing a dart and notice how it connects with his body and then takes a moment to actually have a blood splatter and the number go down. It's because it takes time for my information to reach his game, and then it takes even more time to get back to me, right? So that's the amount of time you delay your parries usually, but you know, you literally just don't have enough time to reaction get it like this. So in a battle, most of your parries against light attacks, or R1s, are going to be prediction, just because of the latency most people you'll get on average, right? So, but in a practical battle, and this is where we'll get to the example, like I can't also reaction parry his running attack. Let me try and parry his running attack. Try doing that again. Oh, well, actually, I guess you can then. Or no, I think that was prediction. Yeah, that was prediction again. Because I can react to his running, but I can't react to his, animation in time. So, like, if he's going like this, for example, and then going like this, and then running, but it's a big difference when if he's just doing this, right? And, like, faking out, and then just randomly doing this, right? Like, that is going to be impossible to reaction parry on our latency, right? The animation. But my point here is that it is impossible to reaction parry a lot of things on most latencies you'll get. So a straight sword is even harder, right, than the two-handed greatsword in terms of absolute speed. But here's the thing. It is what is it? You can hitbox parry it. So you just need to parry the tip. You can even parry the tip of the weapon as long as it's hitting you. Or you could parry it with your toe, right? Like, here, I'll just spam like this. And actually, do a charged R2 on my toe. Ta-da! I parried him with my toe. Because you can weapon parry it, right? So you don't need to even hit with that circular box, you just need to get hit at the right time, and you have to be in the parry frames. But things like the two-handed greatsword, or even the one-handed, they can only be hand parried. Although, subsequent attacks with the greatsword actually can be hitbox parried. So for example, I'm going to try and dead angle my third attack this way. So I'm going to, see, watch. Now, come back in. Don't reaction it. So actually react to the second. And then time it. Oh. Almost killed you. The point... Oh, right. A better thing would actually just be, yeah. Like the setup parry that people do, right? So if I try to dead angle it, so just set up parry the second, and then, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to whiff an R1, you block the second, and then parry the third. Try doing that. Wait, no, I need to miss the first. Hit the second. Now do it a bit faster. No. You gotta block the second one. Okay, it's a bit hard. It's still a bit hard to demonstrate. Oh, a better one would be, what is it? Like this one, it has parry frames all up until the third, or the last attack frame. So, it's really hard to dead angle it. Oh, but again, like, they obviously have to hit it. They have to still get the right frames. I'm delaying it. Anyways, actually, so I think what we'll do is, because you guys want some action, everybody move up here. And we're going to try some parries in practical battle. Now, how are we going to set this up? How are we going to incentivize the parries? So, here. We'll just come down MrCantParry. Now just have a, what is it, small shield in the offhand, and a straight sword in the main hand. Do you have a straight sword? Yes. But that's the wrong way, sir. If you click L2, you're just gonna, what is it, swing. Yeah. So yeah, we'll try a fight with it, and we'll stop when tears break. But yeah, we're going to try and go for parries. But watch what happens when I try to do reactions. Whiffed. Now, that was prediction. That was set up. He hit me, we both hit each other, and then we had more than enough time for me to L2 and then get the parry frames before his weapon hit me, right? So I didn't react to him swinging. I reacted to us getting stunned and then me predicting, and then I predicted, right? So, and then I timed it accordingly. So that made actually seeing when he attacked completely irrelevant. I would have parried there if he didn't swing, right? Because I wouldn't have enough time to react to him doing it or not, right? I just made a prediction off of that. Now let's try that again. So, heal. Or actually, do I have... I think I hit the wrong one. What is it? Ah, yeah, it's this one. So now, actually, when our tears are broke, then we'll get back to full health. Yeah, we're on PC. Okay, so yeah. Again, the point is, never with light attacks in general, and because of latency, because of speed and latency, you do not want to reaction them. Now let me see if I can condition MrCantParry to parry me. Prediction.
¿Me perdonas?
Keep fighting. Keep fighting. I want to see if he can land one, based on prediction. See? He kept seeing me rolling attack, so he reacted to my roll and predicted that I was going to rolling attack out of it. And that was a good guess because I was abusing that, right? Now let's use something else. Let's try... Let me give myself a two-handed ultra.
¿Me perdonas?
So if I get a two-handed ultra, actually this would be a better example. Here. Now heal up and let's try this. So I want to see if I can condition a few things. So yeah, always have that parry tool out, so for the testing purposes.
¿Me perdonas?
So, actually, I think you can. I think running attacks with R latency, you can reaction them. Although the problem is, you have to parry. You have to parry it decently close. So let me just see if you can reaction. So yeah, you can. But wait, actually, let me see by doing this, doing it very close like this. Now can he? Because there's not a clear tell that I'm going to do a running attack. So yeah, now it's much harder. Is it even impossible? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah. So that, I think, was not prediction.
¿Me perdonas?
But you can see the difficulty increase. Because before, when I was just doing like this, all he had to do was basically read my running, my plain running, and, you know, based off that, it was very, very obvious, right? Although the thing is that when I say predicting, someone, Gabri, if you know him, made a really good point about this, that you're still technically reading, right? Even though you could technically be wrong, it's still, you're basically reacting to their movement. And if they always move and play a certain way, like as you're fighting them, you can basically straight up just read when they're going to attack, right? So, yeah, like when and how, right? So that's the idea behind it for the most part, right? When you make a prediction, you can time your parry much and place it much better than you could than if you were just going to reaction it. Even if you can react to it, like even if the latency is good enough and the attack is slow enough, that's often the case. Now that doesn't mean parry super early. You just, like, you know, imagine it and get it right. Now what's another thing? It's another thing we can test with when it comes to parries. Oh yeah, here, let's just give a real example. So, MrCantParry, I want you to first off try dodging, like just my R1s, or getting out of space of my R1s, and then I want to see if you can read my language and then do a parry based off that. So if I'm just like sword and boarding, right, I want to see if you can, you know, make a prediction. So don't try to parry at first, just try to avoid and survive. No, don't roll in parry. I want you to you just completely try and avoid it, and then just try to memorize exactly how I time my swings. Like, and then based off that information, see if you can make a parry. See, he almost got it.
¿Me perdonas?
See, he actually got it, but he did it too early, right? So that was a almost completely accurate prediction. So yeah, he was reacting to the movement of me suddenly going forward and stopping, but he still can't time it perfectly. But I think he'll learn. Yeah, we're out of range there. See, there we go. But that is a pretty obvious. It's still relatively obvious to how most players will play. Most of them will not have their movement exact like that. Like, I was trying to think about it, right? Like, think about, you know, how some player would do that, right? Like, they'd be trying to be confusing with this, but it's still very obvious when you go like that and that every time. But you get the idea there. Like, he got the consistency down. So now let's try a different weapon. Let's try something like a spear. Hello. Jonas, I talk about it a lot. Like, if you just watch the stream or and such, like, you know. But yeah, I'll plan on making like more general videos in the future. So let's see if you can read exactly how. Yeah, he's still reacting. And he probably wants to get out of this corner. Not a good idea to be cornered by this. Okay, maybe how I'm doing it is a bit too, you know, a bit too much information doing like this and whatever. I think most players won't do that. So, maybe just, yeah, maybe I'm moving in too much of a meta way. Still reacting. Too early. Okay. Here, wait, I can take you down to this so I can heal you. Here. There we go. Now, what else should we try? That's a bit easier. Oh! You could do the Farron one, that's more reactable. But I did want to explain this a bit better. Here. Let's see somebody else. A nose? Can you... Hello? Try dueling MrCantParry. And you guys can both go to parries, R1s, whatever, and end when your tears break. You need a heal, it looks like. Here, I'll empty your health first. There we go. Now let's go. Let's see. So try to read each other's language when it comes to running attacks, R1s, etc. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a reaction. That was another reaction. Well, animation reaction attempt, I'll call them. I'm pretty sure these two are latent with each other. So yeah, they should really not be going for plain animation reactions. Nice! I think that was prediction? Yeah, that must have been. You guys can keep going. Till tears pop. Now, let me tell you one thing. I tend to avoid parrying straight sword running attacks, and the reason is that they're very horizontal and tend to stray off course, and then they just tend to hit you with the edge, right? Like especially this, right? And especially if your weapon can only do the hand parry, that's really bad for it. Although, I guess if you're on their left side, you know, you can get it much easier. But still, again, it's like the momentum and the lock direction makes it pretty annoying to try and do it. But, yeah, you can still try it. Here. Let me try dueling him, MrCantParry. Let me see if I can make some reads. No, I meant nose. I wanted to duel you. And make some reads, and then you make some reads on me too. Here, let's try. Yeah, well, I completely read your movement. Oh, nice prediction. Alright, I forgot our latency. Yeah. But yeah, when you're fighting an opponent that's also going for parries and is very aware that you're trying to parry them as well, things like this tend to happen where, you know, they're very... Yeah, they try lots of different things, right? To mix up their timing, whatever. that's why, again, I don't like having an offhand parry tool usually. I usually like to hard swap it in. You guys are getting too close in the arena. What are you doing? My guy, he did that consistently. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Like, yeah, see? They'll do things like jump attacks, which is smart. Did you know jump attacks actually get additional range the further you are when you're locked on? But yeah, I predicted that he would actually jump, so that's why I tried to backstab. Yeah. Alright. Now, let's try another opponent. So... Oh, they're fighting up there. There's MrCantParry. Does Dancer's swords have any cool property that you found out? Well, they're very parryable. They have heavy hit stun on this. And there's some other stuff with it too. Think you have to write PC in your title? Yeah, I guess. But, MrCantParry, you mind getting back over here? Saying no? Okay, come down. Alright. Let's do just a general... The thing is that prediction is just one part to though, right? So you need to get down also, you know, the actual animation timing. So once you got an idea of when they're actually going to swing, you got to know when it will actually land. So running attacks and rolling attacks generally have very high, parryable frames. So just an example, let me open display capture here. If we go to the running attack of the straight sword, you can parry the hand before it even gets attack frames, and then after it, for a while, you can actually still parry it. This window right here is what's responsible. And then if we go to the rolling attack of the attack, it's the same. Now, if we go to something like a greatsword, again, a single frame, right? Like this is when you can parry an ultra greatsword, and then after that, no. And then even on the subsequent attacks. So yeah, you literally need to be right in front of them, and they need to be facing you, and you need to be facing them. So yeah, but the running attack, all through here, before the attack even starts, and then as it's coming down, and then only on the very final like slam down section can you actually not parry it. So if there's a huge window, so even if you have a bad tool, like a medium shield, or a curved sword for parrying, these are your best bets, because they have huge windows, right? So they're also very mobile. So yeah, they have to do a previous action to do them, right? Like a running attack, they have to be running, and a rolling attack, they have to be rolling. So they're really good to make predictions off of. But again, one thing that's very important is generally before the attack or the first section of the attack is parryable. So that is the part that you want to parry it on, not like the very tip and not at the very edge, like, you know, or the very end of the animation. Now here's another example. Oh yeah, rapier R1s through the entire attack actually can be parried, and even a bit before it. And then again with the rolling attacks, or the running attack. The only problem with running attacks is, again, they're very mobile. So if they're too far, then you'll always get hit by the tip and, you know, you won't be able to get it. And then there's also the aspect of, especially on latency, people tend to slide past you if you were like also moving, right? Because if you're running away from somebody and then they're running at you with like an ultra great sword often, like, you know, even if you stop and parry, they'll just fly past you, right? Now, MrCantParry was, you know, is decent latency with me, and, you know, there's certain circumstances to it. So that will often happen, and often then stuff like this will happen. Oh, sorry, that was not what I meant to do. Stuff like this will happen where, like, they just sort of hit you with the side awkwardly, right? Or they just miss, and you're just standing there with a whiff parry. So yeah, you definitely need to set it up, like your movement, your position, so that when they actually decide to do the running attack, you can time it perfectly based off prediction. Now here's another fast weapon that you do not want to just reaction, although it is very parryable, so if you make a perfect prediction or read, then you definitely can get that pretty easily. Like, just looking at this, yeah, as long as they don't hit you with, like, right here, then, you know, then you're going to get the parry off. But, yeah, generally heavier attacks on their light attacks and heavy attacks, ordinary ones, they're going to be pretty hard to parry. But light weapons, the windows are usually pretty huge. Although, again, the later parts of the attack are almost always inactive. There's no parry frames during them. Now, there's a katana. Ah, katanas only have 2 frames, so yeah, they're not super parryable. Running attack. Huh! This is the one-handed, but that's kind of weird. Let me check the two-handed. Is it the same? Because I feel like... yes, yes. Okay, that makes sense. So, it's kind of weird. It actually activates like a second hitbox. Let me get an actual katana in here, so we can see. Washing pole. So, this little tip that appears at the very end of the freaking washing pole running attack. That's so dumb. Yeah, it adds like a little tip for the washing pole at the end. I don't know if this is on other katanas as well, but that makes it basically unparryable with the very tip of it. So it's just like a sudden extension out of nowhere. But again, katana running attacks are really fast, so on most latencies, you're not going to want to plain animation reaction parry it. Neither the weapon art too. I guess you could react to the stance, but if they instantly Q, it's still going to be very hard. And you can't parry like this whole part, right? You want to like only if they're right in front of you doing it. Oh, hello. All right, let me read some comments. All right. Now let's just try parry timing a few things. We'll go in order of inventory. So the attacks will be coordinated. So I'll just double tap and then, you know. So that will be your warning. So just double tap and then this. Or I'll do that or something, right? And I'll try to space it so it's perfect. So you'll only need to learn the actual animation timing. And again, this is for your specific latency with me. I'm 100 with you, so keep that in mind and remember that. And then try to adjust based on the player, if they're more or less latent, at least how it feels. So if I'll just go. Yeah. So you want to parry the hand with that. I think the max range would be about here. Let me give you a bit more time. Yeah, I think you actually have to be really close because look how low the hand goes. Like it barely reaches into that circle. Although he isn't timing it correctly. Also, I think you can actually reaction on our latency, so you don't need to do it before I actually swing. Again, like I said, the problem is human reaction time is actually pretty slow. It's 7 frames and 60 FPS, so that's about as fast as a this. This hits before you can even react to visually to this. It's already hit you, right? So let's try that again. Wait, how do you die? I'm pretty sure I had something on for that. Also, your reaction time for, what is it, whatchamacallit, visual stimuli, or no? For audio is actually a bit faster than visual, but there's no sound. There's basically no sound when you do this. No noticeable, obviously no noticeable sound that you can like discern, right, until the actual swing happens, right? So it isn't too obvious. Although, there is this. The actual, you know, this attack in particular actually makes it worse for you if you're the user. Because the moment you click R1, it does that, you know, whoosh sound, right? The moment the animation starts. So you can actually use that to react to it faster than you could visually. Because you can react to sound faster than you can to, you know. And Newt also told me this, where with crossbows, for example, if they're over here, it's more effective to react to the sound of the crossbow being let go than the actual, you know, the actual bolt flying through the air. Especially since the bolt's so small. But, yeah, I guess we can try with, where's... I can resummon MrCantParry, but, oh wait, there's too many people in the world. I guess we'll have to have somebody die. Well, they'll have to die trying to parry. Okay, do you want to try? Okay, Celine is quite high latency. So here we'll try with I'm Not a Weeaboo, but what we're gonna do is attacks that are actually slow enough to be reaction parried. With the Farron Greatsword, I am quite sure, or actually I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure the dagger is too slow to be parried on our latency. Be reactioned. Yes. That's just gonna happen if they try to. Yeah. But the weapon isn't. So the thing is, normally on ideal latency, you would want to parry at the time the weapon starts like swinging at you. So that would be like 4 frames before the weapon actually hits you, like the big weapon. That's if you wanted to parry the big weapon, right? So you would want to start the parry about 4 frames before that happened. But the problem is that we're very latent with I'm Not a Weeaboo, so I'm Not a Weeaboo has to do it based off of like that time, like by remembering when that animation is, like when that point is, and then sort of going back in time in his head, right? And he can use, like again, the time it takes for this hit to register and sort of visualize that. So Now, I'm gonna guess that I'm not a weeboo has to parry the point that the dagger, like, basically reaches, let's say this point. No, not that point. I'm trying to find the point. Let's say when it's at the same level as my head. Like when it swings down and is at the same level as my head. So yeah, do that. So you gotta not get hit by the dagger, right? That's the first thing, if you want to parry the weapon. You need to be also out of range, because if you're walking away, you'll still be caught, even if you visually get out of range, because you might be still in range on their screen, right? So that's an important thing to take into account. But yeah, see, you got that first try after I told them that, right? Now that was a bit too far, so it mixed up the timing. The attack window on the Farron Greatsword L1 is huge. So if I'm hitting him later, then it's going to be much harder. So I got to be a bit closer, but not close enough to hit him with the dagger. So yeah, he's got it down at that specific range. Pretty consistently, right? So that's pretty epic. Now, what about something else? Actually, about the Dancer Swords, the parry window is so large that you can actually parry the second L1 on reaction even on our latency, I'm quite sure. So get out a parry tool and try and reaction parry this running L1. Now I'm going to mix it up like this so you don't know exactly when. And then you just react to the actual, running attack. See if you can do it. Yeah, the window's so big that you can parry the second. Although, I am quite sure he's not going to be able to parry this one. And the reason is, here we'll just show first. Try and do this one. See, he's predicting, he's scared. See, there's just, the thing is, with the Cell Swords running L1, what it looks like is, I think, where is the data for this? Where did I keep the useless data? Okay, 137. So if I go down to 137, you'll see that on the running L1, where's the one? All right here. No, that's one-handed. Right here. No. Where is it? Huh. Let me see. Both left dash. Oh, right. I'm looking at the wrong names, I think. Oh, there we go. So, the parry, there's just one parry frame on the first swing. And I'm pretty sure, wait, no, whoops. This is just the left-hand swing. So, right here is where you parry it. So, they need to be up close at the point that they hit you with the first thing, and it has to be just this single frame. So for some reason they just made the Cell Swords L1 compared to the Dancers running L1 much easier to parry. So because the window, you can never parry the first weapon on the Dancers one on our latency. It's just too delayed or too fast, but you can parry the second one just because the window is so huge. Now let's try something else. What did we also want to test? Can you... What about this? Actually... Hello, Min-Maxed. But yeah, the Farron Greatsword parry is very risky, I'd say. I'd say if someone's just below like our latency right here, then maybe you can attempt the dagger parry. But the weapon parry is really risky, especially because you got to get the distance you know, very down. You got to get them to like L1 at a very specific distance. Although you can set that up if you memorize, if you just, you know, try dodging their L1s first a couple times, and then, you know, you can like visualize when they're going to do their attack, and then you can actually reaction parry, right? Or you could just predict when they're going to do it so you can reaction parry the dagger. Or not reaction parry, but prediction, right? So if I'm going like... that was an accident. But anyways. Here, how about we do this? Where if you know, again, like if you make a really good prediction, you still need to be able to time your parry. So I'm gonna just do this because some players are, I don't know why, they just do this sometimes
¿Me perdonas?
and think it's super effective when it's not. It's just making you super predictable. So based off that, you can time your parry like that. So let's do that with various weapons against I'm Not a Weeaboo and see if they can. See, they messed up the timing. Okay. Now let's try an axe. So now I'm Not a Weeaboo has a pretty good idea. But what about something a bit faster, like the L1? Let's try that. And it's a very scary attack. And it can also, because of latency, like we saw there, it can slide past you. Oh, that... What did I tell you? It's a very scary attack. The anti-roll catch parry against a two-handed greatsword? Oh yeah, that actually might work. Although you should have like high enough health. But yeah, if someone is just repeatedly trying to roll catch you, and you get them close enough, I think I've tried that before. Okay, Ether. So Ether is, yeah, not too high latency with me. But let's see. Let's try something like a two-handed greatsword you would have to do point blank. What about katana running attack? So what if I just did this? Like, yeah, if someone's chasing you down, they might do this. Alright. So I want you to purposely dodge the first, right? And then parry the second, based on the timing that, you know, I'm obviously going to do, because I keep doing it. Oh. I think he keeps trying to reaction. So you don't want a reaction. He needs to parry, what is it? Like right after, like right as he gets a chance. I think the roll might actually make him take too much time. Unless he early rolls. Okay, he actually did earlier that time, which is actually a change of pace. But yeah, because of latency, we slide past there. There we go. Now he's learning it. You're actually, because there's a lot of you waiting, I'm realizing, sorry. So I think what we'll do is per test we'll get another person for it. Okay, so let's, we'll We'll do like 2 tests per person, and then get a different person. Okay, now let's try something radically different. Something that's much more delayed. Such as, what's more delayed? Probably ultra running attack. Probably here. But maybe what I'll do is like this. Yeah. So yeah, see there? That's an example of why spacing is necessary for this. You want to place yourself in what you predict will be the spot that they'll do the running attack, so you can actually get it.
¿Me perdonas? ¿Me perdonas?
Yeah, quite difficult. Even with the, even with me coordinating it like that, people can find it very difficult because, you know, all the variables required, right? And because you can't react to the actual attack, like you're predicting and doing it based off that. There we go. Now let's see if we can. Here, let me actually turn on this, so I don't need to give myself more bombs. Okay, let's do this again. So yeah, he probably wants to react to me running back at him. And then guess when I'm going to swing based off that. Oh, rip Ether. Alright. So let's try the test with another person. With a different weapon. So you can see how difficult that is. Despite what it looks like. Okay, someone want to come down? Okay, first tripod. Let's do this. So I'm gonna do this and then that, okay? And you need to time your parry based off that. And predict. Not react, predict. This doesn't mean you do it early, you just do it what you think based off that information when it will land. There we go. Pretty easy. What about with a bit of movement? What if I forced you to move with this? Okay, then you can also just do that. Okay. Okay, well you got that test down. Let's get back to the ultra test. So, bomb. Pretty consistent. Although Ether was moving more. You gotta remember that, you know, people will not often... Yeah, you gotta be able to put yourself in that position in real time. Like, while there's other players around and such. Alright. Now, I will do one more test with first tripod prod. We'll do this, but I'm gonna do it unlocked. So what we'll do with this is roll and then running attack. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And I'm gonna actually go like this to make it more likely that I'll like run past you. So you gotta position yourself. Oh, I'm not running. What the heck? So you gotta be moving. Or actually, I'll lock on. Ah, but it stops me from running. So the thing about this is that if I roll and then run and then do it, I'll likely be off course. So yeah, you gotta position. He has to move in order for it to even work. Yeah, but there you moved wrong. So yeah, you want your players, your enemies to run into that, right? You can take advantage of the fact that they'll be locked onto you for the most part to make it so, you know. Right there, he's still doing it wrong. I did a normal R1 there. Yeah, moving back is the best way, or the easiest way at least. Alright. Katana parry frames? For the, what is it, one-handed variant, or the, are you talking about the running attack, or the,
¿Me perdonas?
the normal R1s? Because the normal R1s is just two, one on the hand, or actually no, it's entirely during the actual attack animation. Yeah. Well, not the entire attack animation, but the only parry frames are in the attack animation. So you can parry the hand or the weapon until it gets to this point. But at this point, yeah, so it's pretty easily parryable if you have a prediction, but it's not on reaction still with most latencies people will have with you.
¿Me perdonas?
I think me and First Try Prod, though, probably would, he would be able to reaction it. And then again, with the katana running attack, it's sort of weird on the two-hand variant, where there's just one frame that you can't parry it on the running attack. Where is it? Right here? It's just like, boop! And this one you can't parry it, so it's kind of annoying. Here, we could test it. Let me give myself katana. Oh, two-handed katana. Here, we'll do this one more test with First Try Prod. Okay? So try and parry the tip. I'm going to try and only hit you with the tip. Yeah, I'm only hitting him with the tip. So it's really annoying. Is that tip also on other katanas? Let me see. If I put on Uchi Katana.
¿Me perdonas?
Ah, so it doesn't do the tip on the other katanas, but there's still one frame at the end where you can't parry it. See, that was close enough that it got within the parryable frames. Just the tip. Hey, Clognog. Sorry, I want to read chat more. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Okay. And yeah, again, it can slide past you quite easily. Oh, there's an example of the normal R1. But yeah, when you're pairing katana running attacks, what you want to do is not parry the tip. You want to get yourself close enough. You want to predict and sort of read when they're going to running attack, so you can sort of place yourself at like this range at the point that it collides. Right, so we'll get the sort of mid. But if you parry when they're too close, they'll just slide past you, And yeah, especially if they're latent. And again, remember, you cannot reaction the actual animation with most latencies people will have. And even on lower latencies, it's not practical. So that was a range that he could parry at. But try walking in. Try like seeing when, predicting when I'm going to running attack, and then walking in and then parrying it. Like, see, he got closer, and then he was able to parry my hand that way. But yeah, you don't want to just walk in, obviously. Like, always be walking in. You gotta do it on prediction, too. Because, you know, they know they're gonna go, you're gonna go for it, and then they're gonna do things like this. Right? Okay. So yeah, you gotta much get, you gotta... Well, I think most of those hits he was just not timing it well. But yeah. Here, I'll Shinobi execution you. Alright. Who should we pick up next? Chickenery? And I'll try to do the tests faster with them. Is PC. No FP affect katana parry? Yes. It does. It makes it so you can get guard broken with it, and it also makes it so you can, it also makes it, I think not get its absorption boost. I didn't mention this in the video, but I wish I did. I didn't know it at the time. But when you actually do a katana parry, it boosts your absorption. Look at that. Like, I completely didn't pay attention to that.
¿Me perdonas?
So, on those later parries, on first try prod, I think the problem he had was he was just timing it wrong. Because we were all at good distances. We were at good distances with him for it, to parry me. Problem there was the mess-ups. Hey, Newt. What do you want to try something? Are you going?
Hello.
Or no, you're not going. Oh, you want to parry? You want me to parry the Gundyr? Okay, I guess we can show the follow-up. So, the initial charge has like probably the longest parry window in the game, like 1 whole second, basically. Oh, well, I did too. Way too far. And I'm trying to parry the initial charge. If I run in, I can get it, even if he does it at a distance. So let me try to do that. And then I'll try to parry the follow-up. So yeah, running in, if they're a bit too far, you can do that. Before they get to the actual tip. But yeah, you can weapon parry it, you can hand parry it. It's just a huge-ass window for that. But yeah, he actually tried to dead angle it, but he swerved in too early. But like... You can actually do that. See what he did there? Actually do that again? I want to try something. I wanted to, yeah, keep doing that. Ah, that's hard. Yeah, if done right. Wait, actually do that again? I want to try this. Oh, it's so hard. Actually, no. This is what I'm going to do. Wait, no, do it again? Yeah, he's dead angling it. No, he's not latent, Amir. You're dumb. Ah, it's so hard because I need more space to do that, actually. Yeah. So yeah, that's how you parry the, what is it, the follow-up. But there is a little section at the end that, so just aim actually slightly. Yeah, right there. Where you hit me there, that is unparryable. like the parry frames expire. But for the most part, that actual follow-up thing, the R2 follow-up, big swing, is actually very parryable. So if they do at a very long distance, you can try it. Although it might not be worth the risk in a lot of circumstances. Because I've gotten the parry on that before and died at the same time. Like, I got knocked over, but they got parried. It's so annoying. Okay. So let's see if Nuke can get it. Yeah, I'm gonna do the swervy swerve. So yeah, you can't get it there. But you can parry it there, even on the very tip, and even though we're facing like completely different directions. This is not on the softband server, this is on the ordinary servers. Alright, here, I'm gonna summon somebody else, Newt, because there's a lot of people waiting. Or let me actually get Dragon Unity, or Elvin. One of you two, to do a test, so I can get another person. Oh, Newt's going. See ya, Newt. Here, actually Dragon Unity's down here. So, what do you want to do, Dragon Unity? You want to practice katana parries? Well, katana parries can only be hand parried. So you can certainly do this one on reaction really easily. But for example, remember that thing we just did with Newt? It's with him hitting the very tip like that. That's impossible with this, with the katana parry. If I hit him with that, he cannot parry it with the katana, because the katana can only parry the hand. It's really dumb. Although, if I do it in front, like this, again, or wait, no, I meant to do the follow-up in front. He should be able to parry my hand, if spaced correctly. Not spaced correctly. Do it when it's like over my head. On too far. Okay, a bit late. There we go. You got it. That was a bit too far, so you didn't hit my hand. So yeah, again, the katana can only parry the hand, so it's really bad for this kind of thing with the follow-up. But it's really easy to parry the hand with the initial charge, because there's a lot of parry frames, and it's like, you know, literally in one position. So let's do one more test with the katana parry. It's even worse against other katanas, specifically the running attack, or even just an ordinary attack, because look. Like, he cannot parry me when I'm doing this. Look how far the hitbox is of that for the parry hitbox. I can just, like, hit him from here. But as long as I'm not right here, he's not going to be able to parry me, right? And I can also do this, something like this, and he can't parry me. So yeah, it's best against locked on opponents point blank. And again, the stance adds a delay to it. So you need to, so if you want to get it fast, you got to hold it, or the attack needs to be, or sequence needs to be slow enough that you can, you know, bring it out and do this, right? So one of the best things to do is out of stun lock, like that. Try that. So I want you to, I'm gonna stun you, and then out of stun lock, I want you to parry. Not enough time for that. But what if I delay? Oh, you. Oh, out of stun lock like that, yeah. Do that and then the parry. Or you do this. And then the parry. Do that against me. No, do this and then the parry against me. Yeah, so do that again. Oh, you messed it up. You gotta press L2, R2. It actually comes out faster than normally if you do it like that. Now delay it, actually. Wait until what you think I will swing out of stun lock. And then, you know, base your parry off that. So yeah, do that, and then... Oh, you messed it up. You didn't hold down L2. Yeah, it took me a bit more longer to get out of that stun lock. Yeah. Oh, here's some actual fancy tech. Dragon Unity. Do you have a curved greatsword? So, do 2 R1s against me. Just do 2 plain R1s. Ah, our latency is too bad. Damn it. But, basically, if you're facing away, I don't know if FromSoft intended this or not, but for some reason, the cancel frames for weapon arts on certain heavy stuns is much quicker if you're facing away. So, like, look, I can just do that. I could do that and escape. Hit me. Or I could do this. Yeah, before he can do a second R1. Do it again. Oh wait, no, I did that before you even swung, sorry. Or do it again because I wasn't ready. Yeah. So, but that's only when you're facing away. Watch when I face him. See, I can't do it now, stun lock. But, yeah. So, what other test should we do with Dragon Unity? Do you have a particular test you want to do, Dragon Unity? Oh, wait, actually, I wanted to do this. Dragon Unity. Face this way, and then I want you to just time an attack. Maybe do, like, a block and then an attack. So, unlocked, like, face that way, and do an attack. Yeah, like that, okay? Now, like that. So, stay in your position. Wait, no, I'm trying to reaction parry it. I need you to tap block and then do it. So I have a thing to work off of. Here, let me get a point blank parry first so I know. So do a tap block and then do it. Oh, no, not a parry. Okay, do that again. You can do a parry. Oh, now you did a tap block. Okay, just do the parry and then do it. Do it again. Okay, do it again. I think I have it now. What? Okay, do it again. There we go. Do it again. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Do it again. There we go. So now do it facing away. Again. Again. Huh. I need you to hit the very tip, but I thought it actually hits later than I expect. Huh. Oh, it's not hitting me. Huh. The arc is not as wide as I thought it would be. What the frick? Okay, there we go. Now you're actually hitting me. Yeah, that's a weird hitbox. Not gonna lie. It, like, when I parry, it literally, like, swerves by me. Like, it wants to avoid me. Huh. Because I know you can't just parry, you can actually parry the weapon. Here, let me double check the data on that. Let's see. The code for it is 166. It could be the case, Magdaro. Could just be coincidence with what we've been doing. Okay, 166, but that would probably, like, that's not the original. Yeah, 51 is the actual data. So yeah, it does have one frame in the actual attack window, but it's so high up. So yeah, I literally may be ducking it. Maybe if I'm in your back, maybe. But then you will slide past me. That's so weird. That's very hard to space then. Yes, you have to have a very specific spacing with that. Okay. Do it again. Did I press S? Okay. One more test. Okay, we're just wasting time with this. This is silly. It's a useless endeavor. Okay, was there one thing you wanted to test Dragon Unity? Because I know you've been a long fan of the channel. Did you want to test that? Do you want to test something specific? You just want me to parry this? Or what? Oh, you just want me to... Okay, let me try and... Oh, damn. Trying to time it, but... Oh, damn, I had to do that early. I literally parried the roll. Yeah, you have to do the long before that. Huh. Damn, dude. And then you did an R2. Okay, I gotta wait with the roll. Like, wait. Wow. Okay. This is a bit dumb when I'm not actually fighting him. Wait a second. Okay, no. I'm not landing any of these predictions. Okay, wait, give me a moment. Okay, wait. I'm thinking right now what the actual time is. Okay. Nope. Okay, don't do that out of stun lock. Bro, he's making me unlearn parries. Huh, actually there is enough time because that does light stun, I forget. And that attack on subsequent attacks, it's like as slow as the first star one, so. Okay, well I can't parry that. I'm yet to do it once. Is he messing with me? Did he turn off his parry frames? I really doubt it. I'm just messing these predictions. Blue Sentinels tells me he's cheating. Well, I am using heals for everybody. But this is, you know, no one can invade. Everybody here is summoned. So, it's just testing. Okay, Dragon Unity. I get it. I can't predict you. I can't predict you when you're predicting that I'm going to parry. We're on 200 latency. I get it. Alright, Elvin? Yeah, I'm not summoning that guy. MrCantParry. Did we just get a Leto Gundyr? Okay, Elvin, come here. I can't parry the pickaxe. Okay, Elvin, Latent. Okay, here, let's try. What do you want to try? Password in the title. Ah! Leto Gundyr me. Now, one of the most annoying fights to do is, what is it? This. It looks sort of fancy, but it's also pretty annoying. Because I can just go, whoop, and fake out, and then, you know, just, and it's pretty obnoxious. But, yeah, you can't, let me see if I can do a read. See, I did a prediction there. What I previously observed is that when I outspace an attack, Elvin would take a step again and then try to punish me doing that spacing by hitting me again when I try to space attack, just like taking a step forward and then doing it again. And then off of that, I knew the next time I do that, I could, you know, I could parry that. Okay. Let's try this again. Now maybe he'll outplay me. He'll probably will. He'll probably not do that again. Oh, I parried the backstab attempt. I didn't even intend that. So yeah, that was not prediction. That was just random bullshit. Okay, that was a prediction, but it was made a bit off, the timing. Okay, somebody is playing a bit around with the split leaf over there. Okay. Elvin, anything else you want to test? Are you min-maxed? Yeah, I should probably be paying more attention to chat because some of you, straight swords? Okay. Yeah, let's see if you can outspace parry, like space the first one and then parry the second one. I wonder if you can do that on reaction. So I'll purposely do this and then, do that. So, yeah, we're not actually fighting. I want to test specifically this. So be out of range for the first one. I'll stand still. And then, yeah, do that. See if you can do that on reaction. See what the timing is. Because you definitely can't not reaction the first, but if you know that they're going to swing again, then you can time it like midway through the first one, maybe, with our latency. Ah, we were actually in range there. You also were actually in range there. So let me do it again. Almost. Almost. You're doing it a bit too early. And now we're out of range. I think, yeah, there we go. Now you're learning it. Now, let's try the reverse. You do 2 R1s at a range, and I'll see if I can second parry, hit parry you. Yeah. Oh, you switched to a longer range straight sword, and then I got scared. Okay, do that again. So just 2 R1s, spammed. Okay, do it again. 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 Yeah. It's basically at the point that, they actually start the second attack. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that makes sense. 4 minus 6. 6 is basically the amount of frames with our latency, right? And then 4 is the startup. So that would be, like, at the very beginning, the second swing starts. So if you just memorize when it starts the second one, then yeah, you can do it based off that. So let me try it again. Swing. Oh, I came into range. So yeah, do 2 R1s. Yeah, that works perfectly. Oh, I didn't get into range. I did too late there. Too late. Think too early. Good. So that's a bit hard running. Let me just try that. There we go. I delayed it. That's what a lot of players will do when they're expecting you to parry. Let me see if the same applies for the third hit. So do that, okay? Yep. Alright, I'm dumb. Sorry, do it again. Ah! I accidentally reverse rolled twice. Yep. So yeah, I'm not actually reacting to him do the third swing. I'm predicting that he will because he's just spamming, right? All right. Oh, nice, the official meerkat. Glad you appreciated that. Okay. Okay, hey you guys. Alright, Elvin. I'm gonna get another test subject. Clognog, it's your turn. What do you want to test? Okay, we're not testing split leaf glitches right now, boys. Or else I'm gonna split leaf infinite you. Alright, boys, get off the field. And girls. Okay, Clognog, what do you want to test? You know, actually, yeah, you can parry the frickin' subsequent helicopter spins. I think after the first one. So, do the first one and then the... No, not those ones. Not the weapon art R1 or R2, just the normal weapon art hold. Oh yeah, but it has like a one that doesn't do damage. There we go. Yeah. Oh guys, you guys are so noisy. Okay, go upstairs. Oh, 56 plus 6? Sure. Hi, Korvek. Okay, who wants to test something next? Any of the people I summoned, or...? I guess, Yorshka would love to try to parry Farron? Sure. Oh wait, you wanted to do something. Okay, what do you want to parry? Oh wait, can you parry that? I doubt it. It's a spinning attack. I really doubt it. Maybe the R2 follow-up. I'm doing good. I'll summon you if you don't have a 1488 in your name. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. Okay, did 50 plus... Oh, the world is full. Okay. Here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna refill the world with people because we got too many people in, and I don't want to like remove people specifically. Boop. Can't change your name. Start as your friend's joke. Well, your friend has some pretty weird jokes. If I'm gonna be honest. But I got yeah. So now we got our next test subject. So what do you wanted to test parry the Farron, right? Oh, you're right here. Okay, you are 200 latency with me, and we can tell from my ping checker, and then also. So just hit me once and get a feel for it. Get a feel for our latency. So yeah, that's pretty good. Now, see if you can parry the weapon. Try spacing. You're parrying way too early. So you want to parry when my dagger's, like, I think midway down is what's ideal for our latency. There we go. Running in real time. Way too soon. What's your name? What is it? Els? I don't know what characters those are. Okay, you're trying to parry the dagger now. If you're that close, like, you're rather going to get hit by the dagger or you're going to parry the dagger. So what you want to do is, you know, you want to be out of range of the dagger. But you don't want to be too far so you get, like, late hit. There we go. That's perfect range. Too early. Okay, to help you, what we'll do is do some quick calculations here. So let's get a calculator. We're going to take our latency. We're going to 0.21 times 30, so that's 6.3 frames. So if we go to the Farron, which I'm pretty sure is right here, let me see. 161. What the frick is all those? Okay. So the second parry window starts. Okay, so 6 frames. Huh? Donation? Thanks you for the $3. Much appreciated. So what we want to do is the startup is 4 frames. Oh, so we'll go back 4 frames from this point. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll go back 6 frames, or 6.3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right before the actual dagger hits down, right before the dagger hitbox starts. So actually, let me set this to the Farron so we can actually see and visualize it better. Farron, greatsword. Huh. Does it not show on the dagger? Oh, because the style is not right weapon two-handed. So, it starts here. So, right as like the dagger is basically pointing up, it starts going down from the head. It's positioned over the head, and right when it starts bending down, basically. So, like that. So see if you can do it based off that. Okay, there we go. Oh, I hit you with the dagger. Hey, Radio. Or Radio? Yeah, Radio. Thanks again for the $3. 3 Polish dollars. You keep parrying too early. Remember, it has to be when the dagger starts going down. There we go. Again, nice. Oops. I was able to kill you anyway. Unfortunate. Although you did get 2 parries in a row. Okay, let me see who's been waiting to be... Spinal. Okay, so Spinal wanted to be summoned. Okay, Clog's going? See ya. If anybody has a specific request of what they want to test, let me know, and then I'll summon you. Or what they want to try parrying. Doxy, what's your character name? Weapon Master? Okay. I'll get you 2 next. And then let me know what you specifically want to do. So you want to do Great Lance.
¿Me perdona?
And then also Trizesta. Okay, I'll have all those names. Just want to try luck build, but it's not the theme of the stream. I want to do a Lux stream actually soon. What's your mid next? I'm pretty sure it's similar to the Cell Swords though, where only the first swing is parryable and you have to parry the hand. Or no, you only have one frame. So Spinal gets summoned. Oh, you did. You blended in with the background. So, what do you want to try, Spinal? Can CE allow you to modify hitboxes later, San? I'm not sure. Well, yeah, it can. You definitely can. You wanted to try Freed Scythe weapon art? Are you Spinal? Oh no, this is Spinal. Okay, but I'll get Freed Scythe for that future person. The Crescent Moon Sword. So you want me to use the Crescent Moon Sword? Okay, the Crescent Moon Sword is probably a weird one. I bet it's really slow though, so it should be pretty reactable, variable, even a high latency. So 165, it is, yeah, frame 26, so it's much slower than an Ultra. Wait a minute. Never mind, because there's no parryable frames on this. If you're talking about the weapon art. The weapon art does not have any parryable frames, so you're just gonna get a, you know, a slash and a burning moon projectile to the face. I don't know how moonlight hurts you in Dark Souls, but yeah, I know it hurts. I've been hit by it before. But yeah, that's a good way, a good mix-up. Although it is slow again, and you get no hyper armor. So that's one thing to take into account. But did I give myself Freed Scythe? Okay. So let's get out Freed Scythe. So Freed Scythe is quite interesting. You cannot parry the magic staff, but on the actual big scythe, the parryable frames are quite long. They're quite long. So it's very easy to parry if you space it correctly. So you can try it against me, and I'll just show you how I do it usually. Here, I'll get actually something a bit weaker, like this. So just try the weapon art. Oh wait, you're a bit latent. Let me see. Okay, do it again. Do it again. I was too close. Do it again. There we go. When it's sort of like around your back is the time. But the window is actually pretty huge. Now do it again. I think actually unlocking and running away is a really good way to handle it. Or get, you know, space it. But I ran in and I didn't get away in time. Because again, latency. So, do it. He's angling it. Yeah. So, the Freed Scythe also has rotation throughout, like, basically all of its attacks at several points. So, you can easily just straight up do this and you cannot be parried. If done right though, because the parry frames, like at this point basically and onwards, like at the very ends of the second swing, you know, it cannot be parried. So what you can do actually is like that. You can actually hit with the first and then second. Like that. So, you want to try parrying it? So just point blank. Let's say we just have a person that's not going to unlock, right, or use manual attack aiming. I don't know if you can manual attack this. I think you can. I'll just let Spinal try it. So try it when it's around my back on your screen. You're doing it way too early. When the second one is around my back. And I mean coming around my back. Should be more specific. And yeah, you're parrying it really, really way too early. Okay. Bit too late. There we go. There we go. Now I think you got it down. But again, it depends on the latency. If you were fighting a low latency opponent, like 50, maybe 70 ping, I would do it when it's about here, when it's not around the back, when it's on your, when it's on their left, right? That's about the time that I do it. But yeah. You're playing from Australia. You have really good internet with me for Australia. Alright, Elraz. But that's 200 ping is pretty amazing for Australia. Usually I get 300 with them. It's crazy. What about, I want to show the second and third, what is it, how to parry those as well. So, use the weapon art, and I'm gonna, what is it? Oh wait, here, I can just hit you. Oh, right, because I have to give them tears initially. I'm dumb. Oops. Yeah, Alraz, I remember. But, oh no, here, I can resummon you. Here, I'll resummon somebody else in the meantime. I'll get Masochistic Hero and then the person, Weapon Master, I think. What mod am I using for the hitboxes? You could technically get it, I think, in the debug menu, but yeah, I'm using some cheat engine thing. Also, it banned, so don't use it. I'm using it for science and education with you guys. Okay. So, what did you want to test, Masochistic Hero? Hey, hello. I think I fought you in arena before, I feel. I could be wrong. Yeah, we can't parry this. No. Sorry. Your parry request has been denied. Goodbye, sir. You're going to need to leave. Okay, I'm kidding. What do you actually want to test? Is rail gears? Wait, are you the person in the game right now, or are you just talking about in chat? Who did I just summon? Ah, player phase. Okay, cool. How to parry curved greatswords. So, on our latency, I think you can reaction them. You certainly can. Although you have to do it point blank, because once it gets past about here, I'm pretty sure frames expire. So, they need to be point blank. But I think you could time it. Here, what was the data again for curved greatswords? 51. Okay, we're gaming. Also, the R2s are unparryable. Charged or uncharged, so don't do it. Actually, this is, but the charged isn't, and on the two-hand, it's completely unparryable, so don't. But yeah, look at that. Only one frame at this beginning part, and then the rest of the swing. Yeah, not good. So, what you'll want to do with our latency, we can do some quick maths here. 0.08 for 80 ping, and times 30. So 2.4 frames. So let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the parry frames, and then 1, 2 for the latency. So you're gonna want to parry it when it's at, when it just like starts, when my knee extends like that. When my back right knee like fully extends, I think. That's what it is. Or when the weapon like starts slowly moving up instead of down. Yeah, try it. What about weapon arts? I don't think you can, because they're spinning attacks. Huh, first try. But yeah, they are hitbox parries, so. Here, do I have something for... I wish I had it, like, yeah. If you have tears, put them on. Okay. You were not ready. What about from this range? So yeah, I think that's already harder. Yeah. The parry frames expire at that point, so yeah, they literally need to be point blank. And again, it does some weird sliding thing here, so yeah. It's best only when they're locked on. Okay, what about the running attacks? I'm curious. So the running attacks are basically the same speed, but actually you can parry them long before it. Although it starts all the way back here. That's actually only 2 frames before the attack window. But, so you would want to do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So you would want to do it right about where the tracking, well, no, actually the tracking does not stop here.
¿Me perdonas?
So, like when it gets to its most left, So that would be like right here, I think. Yeah. So you want to time it there. And you have more than enough time to react on our latency. Only one monitor, so I keep tabbing out to see the stream. Okay, so when it's on, yeah, the most right of the screen, or of like, you know, my back.
¿Me perdonas?
Yeah, there we go. And how far can it go out before it becomes unparryable? It goes almost to the midway point before. So if I do this, yeah, you're not going to get it. But if I do this, yeah, you can get it pretty consistently. Nice. But if they go like this, good luck. And is it the same with the one hand? Yeah. Pretty sure, actually. So, let's do this 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So, yeah. Almost. Actually, no. When it's like halfway behind to the furthest to the left. So, that would be, yeah, a bit before that. Like, halfway between my back and the most right it can go. But yeah, it's around the same time. It should be pretty easy. And it's also weapon parryable, basically, so... Yeah. Although, yeah, that's a high likelihood then that you also get hit as well. But yeah, again, they can do this. They can technically, you know... So preferably, you might want to, I guess, what is it? If I'm coming at you like this, then you'd probably want to move more to my right, so you get the hit from this side. You know? So, yeah, if you do that, then it's gonna happen like that. So you want to move to my left. Want to move right to my left. No, I meant that way. Yeah. Like, see if you're just moving in that direction. You're just walking, and I come at you. So just, yeah, do that. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. And I guess we'll just take one last look at the one-handed... Oh, wait, the R1s. So how do we want to do the R1s? It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
¿Me perdonas?
So when it slowly starts moving back up, sort of just like the two-handed. So, you got it? And again, this is for their specific latency. On somebody like Dragon Unity's latency, you'll want to, you know, probably not even try reaction parrying it. Because the most you can do is probably like reacting to the actual just like that first frame, right? But then that might have actually been a roll, or a backstep, or an R2, or just like a weird movement or something, right? So, yeah, it's not practical on that latency. And even on this latency, again, you gotta parry like it up close because the parry frames expire past like a certain point.
¿Me perdonas?
Wait, I froze it during the actual parry. That's funny. Feels bad, man. Okay, so next masochistic hero. I will get another person who is waiting. Damn, my character. There we go, all new. All good. Okay, that was a mistake, apparently. I guess that was what was crashing your game. Don't summon someone while you're after reloading like that. Ring Knight Straight Sword weapon art? Yeah, if we summon somebody that wants to test that, then we can. Okay. Ping Chicker, Poggers. Someone else summoned you? Well, whoever's doing that, stop that. Am I gonna do a fight club after? Maybe. You're welcome, player phase. But yeah, again, like I said in my parry video, it's very situational. You shouldn't rely on that move. Okay. Where is the person I just tried to summon? But yeah, we could do a fight club. So, Goxy, what did you want to test again? Great Lance? Great Lance is very parryable. It has a lot of active parry frames. one of my favorite weapons too. Basically the thing is with it, where is it? Right here. Do you have tears, by the way? Oh, it's when I activate it, it does that. Cool. Okay. So yeah, basically getting people in about this range is what you want to do. And especially if they're low latency, it's very hard to escape that without getting hit, right? So just doing this and then following it up like this, it's very powerful. That's like the bread and butter, basically, of the two-handed moveset. And then sometimes, you know, this and then the weapon art combo is like your damage dealer, right? But this is so slow, and also, yeah, again, easily parryable. So, Weapon Master, let me try parrying it real quick. I'm guessing I can get it first try. Yeah, it has huge amounts. Oh, that also has huge amounts too. Oh. Wow, that actually went through. Oh nice, you actually angled it a bit. But that is still pretty risky. Yeah, unfortunately the parry frames go through the entire attack. So if someone is about to parry you with this, you might as well, you know, miss. But what I find is a good way to avoid it is have a shield, like a Black Knight shield, especially a weapon art shield. And when they're trying to parry you, use this attack primarily. Because it only has one parry frame at the beginning of the attack, so if you can do it from far enough and away, you know. And it's also non-reactable on most latencies, so they can't reaction parry you, unlike all your other, you know, attacks. I'm pretty sure even on Dragon Unity's latency, I could reaction parry this, right? So yeah, this is a really good move. Yeah, like... And then you could also do this, right? Where yeah, or something like that, right? Or you could just predict that they're going to parry and then, you know, poke their back, right? Or walk around. Although, if you do this, then, you know, they could also, you know, do the same to you and walk to your back, and then you'll just be suddenly backstabbed, like DS1 or something. Also, don't use the one-hand R2. It doesn't have nearly as much tracking as the two-hand. It's like... Ugh. Well, the two-hand is like... Whoop. So, you want to try parrying it. I'll do these first. You can reaction it completely. Like, I do it as it starts moving into you. Actually, no. What did I do it again like? Let me see. So, do the two-hand, and let me just pinpoint when I did it. Do it. Okay, I did that late, but I got it anyway. So, a bit, like just like a very small moment before it actually starts moving forward. So, yeah, you can try it. Hey, Bog. Oh, I didn't activate the bot. Did I? YouTube streamer, YouTube bot. Now you guys can do me perdonas.
¿Me perdonas? ¿Me perdonas? ¿Me
Also,
perdonas?
you guys may already know this, but the charged R2 is completely unparryable. But
¿Me
it's not practical
perdonas?
to throw it out. Is there any frame data on the glitched weapon arts? You mean, are you talking about the charge? Like this? Wait, no, I messed it up. Yeah, that just has to do with the rotation stuff. Like, certain things have it, certain other things don't. Like, for example... That's a good example of it there. Compared to like this, you'll notice that this instantly turns around. But, oh, no, you're talking about the actual glitches like that. Here, let me do that real quick. So the interesting thing about this one is that, yeah, this is an unused stance weapon art for the Onikiri and Ubadachi. You know. And it also has a parry. And actually, let me try parrying the Grey Lance with this. It only hand parries, so I have to do it up close. Yeah. It has, what is it? Something like 8 parry frames, and while you're holding the stance, it starts up in 2. Yeah, this stream will be, VOD, will be public. It has like 2 frames to start up, so it's really good for that. And what you can actually do, I think, is, even without the bow glitch, you can, let me see. I think if you go like this, wait. Oh no! I wish oh here, I'll just lock my blue juice. There we go. So if you go like this, no, that's not what I meant to do. Damn it, I swapped to the wrong weapon. That's not what I meant to do either. Oh, I have to hold it. Okay. God, I keep doing it. There we go. So you can set that up. Oh, yeah, I did it wrong. I missed the swap. Yeah, you can stay in your inventory. There we go. Oh, I hope this doesn't kill him. Oops. Okay, well, we can resummon you. Yeah, but you can see that it's unused as it lacks like all the sound effects and such. Bro, why don't people die this easily in my invasions? They're so stubborn to die. Well, here, like, you know, I try to not kill them, and then they die anyway.
¿Me perdonas?
But yeah, like, this, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it's lacking a bunch of sound effects and such. You put it down again? Okay, so we're just gonna finish the thing with Weapon Master, and then we'll get some other people. Try to go through people faster. But yeah, maybe I should do that, like, almost want to get a highlight of that, just... So edgy.
¿Me perdonas?
A line of summon signs? Sure. Why don't you guys do that? So one person put down, the next person put down, next person put... But yeah, like give it a sec for somebody to put their first sign, and then like line them all in there. I want to see if we can do that. That'd be interesting. Okay. So what do you want to do? You mind if I do one more weapon class? Okay, what's the weapon class you want? Do you want me to parry you, or do you want you to parry me? Lucerne. Lucerne is basically like the other halberds, right? You want to parry the hilt. Okay, well, here, I'll parry you first. Okay, that was too late. Oh, that was too early. Ah! Oh. Let me see if I can actually do that. Like, you see actually how like, different attacks and charging, like, you know, make someone mess up their timing. Do it again? Yeah, I gotta do it pretty fast. Okay, I'm predicting there. Stop him here. Is it actually reactionable on our latency? It must be. Yeah, it's very on the edge though. Like, that is pretty reaction parryable. Like, I can actually know the animation he's doing and then do it. But the first star one, that's really hard. I don't think it's practical on our latency to do that. Even on low latency, it's really risky with halberd. Oh yeah, you're angling it away. Right? Oh. Oh, you're just charging it. Oh wait, actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure the release, though, of the charged R2, 2 and R2, is very slow. It's slower than the actual R1, like out of neutral. So yeah, it's very reaction parryable. I can actually react to you, like, letting go of it, I'm pretty sure. You can try it. You can, like, charge it some amount of time. I do it again? Well, now you're dead angling it. Hey, Arbiter the Games. Thank you for the $2. Day's going fine. Yeah. Okay, I did that way too early. I'm dumb. Okay, do it again. Yeah, I see. What about ranged? I can check the data. 38. Useful data. What the frick? Useful data? Real? So yeah, there's a hand parry frame, but then there's also... Huh! Yeah, so you basically gotta parry it on the right side, or on their left. Because it expires when it comes around here. And then the second one is sort of similar, although it lasts longer. And it's basically the same... Actually, no, the parry frames start after the hitbox starts with the charge attack. Interesting. So, here, aim this way, and just do an uncharged R2. Unlock and look that way, and do an unnamed charge 2. Uncharged R2. We do it again? No, I need to be on your left. Okay, no, I need you to face this direction specifically. And I need to be right here. Okay. Huh. I'm parrying it too early, I think. No, wait. I think I got the timing mixed up. So if you fully charge it, and you're 120 latency with me, that would be 120, so times 30, 3.6, so let's say 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So right here. So right as it starts moving. Basically, slightly after it starts moving. So do it again. Fully charged. Let me try positioning myself here. It's so hard to see. There we go. And I got a partial because the blocked it before, you know, it could even get to parry frames. So you basically, like a Farron Greatsword probably could not parry this. Without like some pretty extreme circumstances. Pretty lucky circumstances. But yeah, I really like that move. I wish it would have a bit more rotation though. Like after, like even during the attacks or like freed scythe. Oh, do you want to try it? I like how that roll catches. There we go. And the second one is parryable too. So you probably want to move to my left. As you're parrying, because that's where it's more likely to have parry frames active. So again, I'm pretty sure you want to parry as it starts moving off my shoulder. Yep. Really like this moveset though. One last thing. Wait, what was the thing? I was wondering. Oh yeah. Let me try and parry the second. I'm gonna try and space it. Wait, actually let me time it. So 4, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So as it like spins around halfway of the first one. So do it. Do it again. Yeah. Huh, you spin it in a weird way. I think we're just out of range. Yeah, I moved to your right, to my right, and it worked. It's so cool. Alright. Do you want to try that one time? And then I think we'll move on to a different person, because we're taking up a lot of time. R2 Vortex. Hey, Crown King. Unstoppable Lucerne Vortex. Nice. Okay. Alright. See you, Weapon Master. What a kill him. Okay. You can Black Crystal. Okay. So who was I supposed to get next? Bro, what the frick is this? This looks like frickin' lasagna. Y'all need to adjust your signs. Whose sign is this? Trizesta. Okay, Trizesta will get after... I think there was somebody else we were waiting for. Which Spinal, Sister Sork, Laweeb, something. Ted Kaczynski. Yeah. Thanks for that, Goxie. I enjoyed it. Okay, what did you want to test, Ted? Amazing. So we can basically reaction almost anything with Ted. So that's very rare. I imported it myself, Eddie. I'll be uploading it to Nexus soon. So, Ted, just go ahead and do a rolling attack on me. I want to see how close to the actual attack. Yeah, I can do it pretty close. Do it. Well, I can do it before. Now do it again. How far can I do it? Yeah, I can block like the first attack frames and then... Yeah, I can actually react to him doing... So that's very rare. Anything you wanted to test, Alraz? You wanted to learn about fumes. What about fumes? Okay, R1 and R1. Can that work, are you saying? Let me get a fume. And then I need to actually be able to use it. So let's just do this. Yeah, but I'm gonna test Yorsha, I'm gonna test his thing first because he wants to. So what did you want to test? You said, how can you parry the spammers? What do you mean? Alright, did you want to test a combo on me? Hey, Biggity. So wait, I think you did something like this. Yeah, there's not enough time for that. Wait, is this a normal heavy hit stun? Yeah, that's a normal heavy hit stun. Why, Foom? Why you be like that? Well, you can't parry this attack, but you can parry the roll attack. Yeah, like he can reaction to it really easily. Or the running attack. But yeah, I slid away from him. Bro, now you guys just compressed it into freaking, what is it? Lasagna. You technically could probably perform a parry of that from behind. I just did a normal R1 again, sorry. But even in these battles, it's not practical to just, what is it, use reactions. Unless they just give it to you, right? Okay. Anything else you want to do? But yeah, this is really, really easy for him because of our latency. Like, he can even do this. Here, try and reaction parry this. You know what I really like about this, though, this latency? That's a true combo. Yeah, that is a true combo. Because that doesn't add to hit stun, the weapon art hit. Yeah, I can't roll out of that. You know what I like about this latency, though, is R1. R1. Just R1. Oh. Not with my back there. Just R1. Oh, not ready. So if I'm just like right here. Ah! R1. No, I'm not. Okay. Do it here. Damn it. Almost. Oh, that feels so good. Damn it. There. Damn it. Huh? Okay, it's just the hitboxes being huge. Actually, let me show the hitboxes so I get a better idea. Okay, do it again. Yeah, that is huge. Here. Even with this latency. Actually, wait, let me see if I can do this. So swing. No, you don't have enough time to react and even run around, even with this latency. But yeah, you have to predict, and with really latent players, you gotta predict in very advance. Oh, and the tracking is insane on that too. Here, wait, can I, what if I unlock? Nah, I gotta pre-run. Oops, I backstepped. Yeah, you can't reaction run around that. Tracking's too strong, and, you know, you can't react fast enough. Oh, I parried too early. So anything else you wanted to test? What about the weapon art? You can't parry the weapon art. It's a spin attack. Special spin, so no. Any parryable frames on the hurt box? Yes, there is, so you can weapon parry it too. Wait, actually, let's test that from afar. Just do the two-hand, or one-hand. Do one hand. And I'm gonna do it from here. Yeah, but the parry frames might expire. Here, let me do it from here. It moves them so far forward. Maybe he just sucks him. Maybe that's what's happening. Parry instantly makes him come closer. But yeah, I'm guessing the parry frames expire right there. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just doing it too early. Oh, yeah, I'm doing it too early, probably. Yeah, but you're also likely to get hit if you parry the tip from afar, like late into the attack. Or you're a good chance you'll get that. Oh, and yeah, don't parry that. No, not on all swords. Like, on bigger weapons, on their neutral R1s, you want to usually parry the hand. You'll almost always have a easier time parrying the hand than the tip. But a lot of things, in a lot of battle situations, you're not going to get to parry the hand. You're not going to get that close and in front, right? So, it's not good. That's just too easy. You can't parry that. But can't you parry? All like two-hand super big weapon attacks, basically. Except for their rolling and running attacks. And then there's some special like exceptions and stuff like that, and weapon arts. Oh, I love that roll catching though. It actually syncs with the hitbox. So try the rolling attack. Can I actually reaction it with our latency? It's kind of hard unless I... No, I can. If I'm reacting to the actual rolling attack. Like, roll 2 to 3 times, 4 times into me, and then randomly decide to do the rolling attack, so I don't know when exactly you're going to do it. I was scared and made a prediction. Yeah, I can react to it on this latency. That's so nice. Basically, almost all rolling attacks, you gotta make a prediction with most latencies. I landed right behind him. Yeah. But, yeah. Anything else? Wait, actually try the one-handed. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can parry the one-handed jump. But probably only the hand as well.
¿Me perdonas?
Well, the rolling attack, I know you can. You guys are summoning each other. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can literally just wait for it, but I'm mainly doing it on prediction. Oh. Pretty cool. Try the R2.
¿Me perdonas?
No, the one-handed R2. I can't parry the two-handed heavy. Oh, sorry. Do it again.
¿Me perdonas?
LMAO. Can I do it from here?
¿Me perdonas?
Okay, yeah. You basically gotta parry the hand. I could actually take a look at the frames real quick. 107, I think it is.
¿Me perdonas?
Yeah. Oh, the parry window is actually after the backswing
¿Me
starts.
perdonas?
Like, after it swings over the back. And then, no, you can parry the tip. Up until it goes down here, so let me try that. Yeah, I think you need to be a bit closer. Yeah, I think I am parrying the weapon there. Yeah. You can. Well, and I'm guessing the charge version, no. Wait a second. Oh yeah, there's no parry frames on the charge version, never mind. Whatsoever. So, yeah. Thank you, Ted. I'll pick up the next person. I don't know why I pulled out cell swords. Thanks for the €5, Sarake. Appreciate it. Industrial Society. Boop. Okay. Who's been waiting? Okay, you guys, make sure to not summon each other if the other person does not want to be summoned. So yeah, okay. We'll put on a stopwatch to make sure we don't spend too much time. Stopwatch. Okay. So a timer. Okay, 3-minute timer. Let's go. So Rancid Ronald wants to test a scythe. Hey, Pulseless. So what we're gonna do is get out a Corvian scythe. And what is it? Your latency looks not too much. So I'm gonna guess that you just parry it like when it reaches my back, right? That could be wrong. Oh, well, that was some packet loss. Wait a minute, what the frick? Huh, our ping just went wild. Like, super high, super low. Now it's like mixed, what the heck? Okay, our ping is very unstable. It's going high and low and high.
¿Me perdonas?
What the heck? Okay, I think it's good now. No, it's not. Well, we'll try anyway. Try reaction doing it. First attempt. Yeah, our ping at best looks like 40 or whatever. So, yeah, you probably want to do it when it's coming at you. Let me see the data for it, though. Let's speedrun, get to the data. 50? Is it? So parry frames are during the attack window, but then during, like, the frickin' drag down, past the midway point, then it's not parryable. So, yeah, it should be pretty easily parryable for a distance. Let me take a try at it. Oh, that's my hand. Ah, that's my hand. Okay. Do it. Oh, you made me think. There you go. Do it again. Okay, I'm done. So let me get out the calculator. 0.4 or 0.04 times 30. This is probably going to be like 1. So we just go back 4 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. So yeah, it's just, yeah, right there. Okay, do it again. With the scythe. Okay, that's not nearly enough time. Okay, let's just get the Corvian. Wait, Mir, stop doing predictions. I did it again. Okay. Do it again. Okay, cool. Do it again. Oh my god. Cool. But our latency is like 150 now, so yeah, it's really variable. Pretty weird. That's alright. So you wanted to do the crow quills as well, it looked like? Or something? Here, let me get out the crow quills. I'm guessing the parry frames are going to be a lot on that. Something tells me on their L1s. Like if I go... Yeah. The window's probably gigantic. Just like on small weapon L1s, like they're always gigantic. Like they literally just like duct tape over the freaking frame data. Just parry window. Yeah, basically during the entire attack frames of both. It you know. Oh, and also the data is written in 60 frames per second. Weird. I think it frame traps, actually. If they roll into you. Could be the case. Yeah, they can reaction parry it just from the fact that, like, almost a second in is the second one. So, they'll miss the first, but they'll get the second. See? What if I... Wait, can you aim? How strong is the tracking? So if you go like this, maybe. Wait. What if you go... Yeah, something like this. Yeah, boy. That works. That's so cool. But, yeah, on our latency, too. If it's in its lower thing, like 30, they can just reaction parry it, too. Whoa! Alraz.
Thanks for everything, dude.
Also, it's your birthday tomorrow?
To your future content and streams. Also, my B-day tomorrow.
Oh, well, early happy birthday. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. I enjoyed the low latency testing. And also our fights from before. Let's go. So wait, how many frames does it start up in us here? So that is 24, so 12. So it's really fast, as fast as an S-stock on the first one. But on our latency, they can. But they're most likely to get the second, so it's not a good idea to use this in general against someone with a parry shield. Especially with the block frames, you know. They'll be able to get to the second one. So, yeah. What about the... What about that, I wonder? Whoa! That is humongous. So you just need to make sure you stun them with the first one. Because if they don't, then you're probably screwed. Because those windows are huge. Yeah, you really want to hope they do it early and then get stunned. Oh! I forgot to activate the tears thing for you. Sorry. Okay, Lord Zimbato. You've been waiting really long. I'll get you. And then I'm guessing this, too, is pretty parryable. Yep. But again, you actually have a bit of control on it. Actually, not too much. Yeah, 420, only for this mount, so... Can't go too far. And then I'm guessing this, too. The rolling, especially. That's a running attack. Wait, I don't think this can be parried. Yeah, the running L1 cannot be parried. Makes sense, it's like a jump attack. But it's pretty useless anyway. And then the rolling attack can be very easily parried. Hello! Oh, sorry, I didn't meant for it to be the other kick. So what did you want to try, Shining Knight? Ah, parrying that, sir. Okay, I think I can reaction it on our latency, maybe? Possibly? Try it. Oh damn, that came fast. Do it again. Well, I prediction that. So yeah, I don't think it's reactionable on our latency actually. It hits as fast as an ultra, so you gotta hit it near the beginning of the attack, but you don't have enough time to react. Right? You're not gonna get it there unless you can react superhumanly. You know? That was a second hit parry right there. Oh, but maybe you can second hit parry this! Let's try that. Oh, that is really, really easily parryable. Do it again. Oh! Excuse me, sir? I'm pretty sure I've been parrying like every person who's used that on me like for the past while. So it's kind of weird how I'm missing it here. Maybe it's closer than I expected. But do the weaponer. I want to see if I can second hit it. Well, not if you hit me with, you know, some R1s initially. There we go. As I hear the sound is when I want to do it. And as the hitbox starts. Pretty easy. And I think it can be done from afar as well. Like do it from this distance. Wait. Okay, so lock onto me and do that. I want to see if I can second hit. Do it again. I'm gonna do it as close as possible. Ah, is it hitting after or? Here, let's check out the data. Also, if you're the person in game right now, make sure to ping me in chat so I can make sure I can see your comment because, yeah, not everybody's names are the same in chat as in game. Okay, 120, 125, okay. So here, through here. So this is in 60 frames per second. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need to calculate this. What is it? 1.7 times 30. Actually, no, 1.7 times 60. Yeah, so 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I would have had to parry at the very end of the hitbox. So that would not exactly work unless I was moving to his right. So let me just try that one time. So do the weapon art, R1. Weapon art, R1. Ah, I'm stuck! I'm gonna do it again. Yes! I did it! That worked! Nice. I didn't expect that to actually work. It does, though! Maths! Maths! Alright, see ya, Random Mickey. Oh my god, I love how that actually that worked. Like, it didn't work before, but then once I actually calculated it and then went to the right, that's so cool. Okay. What did you want to do, Shining Knight?
¿Me perdonas?
So you wanted to parry that? I'm
¿Me
guessing?
perdonas?
You might be able to do it with that. You may actually be able to just second hit with the parrying dagger. Second hit and weapon art? But the thing is, the block frames don't start instantly on that. It's only during the actual parry animation, I think. So, unfortunately, you might not be able to second hit it.
¿Me perdonas?
Well, I time my roll. So you can try that R2 thing again
¿Me
if you
perdonas?
want. Oh yeah, that can work. If they're like point blank with you, then that can work with the weapon art thing. Although I just roll poised it. Pretty sure. But low latency, that's like a true pseudo. Or whatever. A true pseudo. A guaranteed pseudo. Is that all you wanted to know? Can you reaction parry a two-hand claymore? On low latency, yes. Like 70 ping and below. But not, what is it? Not like with this person's latency with me. So here, actually, what would I have to do to make it actually easier? Probably go this way. Parry right as the weapon hits you, right? To get the second hit. Parry right as the weapon hits you. You can't reaction parry it, like we said. It's not practical. But you can second hit. So, the moment the hitbox is about to hit you, hit parry. And on your screen, not my screen.
¿Me
On your
perdonas?
screen. I think your intuition or something is taking over. Because you're doing it long before.
¿Me perdonas?
Yeah, you're trying to prediction. You need to tank the first one. There. See if you can reaction this one. You're doing it too early, actually. My arms need to move forward. Now, can you, do you think you can second hit? Oh, let me actually activate the thing. So you don't die, in case you reach 0 health. There we go! You got it! I don't know if you even intended to do that early. Like, yeah, now, I think it's just because you switched weapons and then did it instantly. Oh, well.
¿Me perdonas?
Alright, anything else, Shining Knight?
¿Me perdonas?
Okay, who do we get next? This person. What's the password? Farron. Hey, this is Dragon Unity again, isn't it? What you want to test? Why though? Guess so. Huh. Then we're gonna get this person. So, did you guys have some plans? Wait, but I thought I summoned Spinal. Well, you guys should have let me know. But we got him now. No poise, LMAO. Apricus, you can check my community tab on YouTube and you should find my binds. Wait, yeah, I summoned Spinal before, but I guess you wanted to be resummoned. So, anything else you wanted to test? Boop. 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 Oh yeah, we didn't get to finish Freed Size. So let me toggle this thing. So you won't die. So try to parry the second part of the weapon art. This. So you want to parry, I think, when the magic scythe is about to hit you. So you'll get the other one, you know? So yeah, I'll try to miss this one. Then walk up to me. Walk up to me as I'm missing this. There you go. So you might get partial by the first if you're close enough, but you also might not get partial by the first because the second one's longer. Password is Farron, not Farron. You had a big jump on my screen. There you go. Can I dead angle this one? I think I can. Yeah, let me check the data. Can you spell parry the projectile? I'm not sure. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 2. Okay, so yeah, this is the parry window on the first weapon art. And here, let me switch it to actual freed scythe. Freed scythe. And then what we'll do is get... Yeah, so as it comes up like this, although it kind of goes over their head. It kind of goes over their head. So, yeah, they might need to be pretty close to hit them. You wanna not risk getting parried. Then the final thing, it's parryable all through here until it finally hits the ground. Here, you want to parry the third? Ready? Wait, here, let me miss. Yep, pretty easy. Like, once you adjusted one of the attacks to your latency, it's pretty easy to adjust the other ones, especially on the same weapon. See, that hit you with the unparryable part. Ah! Parried late. Or, yeah, early. Or, wait, late. I think late, yeah. Also, you can't parry this. But don't try. Alright. Is that all you wanted to test, Spiegel? Here, I can test real quickly all three freed scythe moves. Oh, I got hit by the first one. Go. Now, missed the first, and here, I'll outspace the first. Okay, now you can do the third. Oh, I did it way too late. As if you weren't latent. Need a bit of stamina, it seems. Ah, I keep doing it late. So, like, I'm assuming you don't have... Yeah, it's like when you spin up. Oh, you missed. I did too late. Ah, too late again. I think I did it too early there, actually. Again. I think as it reaches its peak. Yeah, I think you do. Well, or just, you know, experience using it, really. Either or. I think they both help. Or both, they're... For that one I just mentioned is required, but then the studying definitely helps a lot in the process. Okay, thanks to, Spino. Now, who's this guy? I gotta get this guy. Whee! Shining Knight. I got you, though. Oh, and I want to try pairing curse swords. Curse swords are kind of weird. I mean, they're really fast. That's the thing. So you could try second hit parrying them, probably, but not, you know, first hit. Okay, specific weapon. Oh. And you want me to pick up this weapon, too? Well, I have both. Well, you're not going to do it on reaction. We have 88 ping. I can tell you. You could do this on reaction. Because the window is so long, you would hit like the second one. Or the first. Oh right, let me activate the thing. So you don't die. Whoop. So wait, let me see the thing that was about... So, let me see. I reversed the weapon art, but after the movement my character was still hitting towards their original facing. Yeah, this is... Wait a minute, let me see. What the frick? So wait, let me try that. Ah, I see. I think you can, like, move twice. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think what it is. Yeah, that's really weird. It's similar to the Great Lands thing. Well, I'm guessing the parry frames on that are humongous. Is that more jungle tech? Is everything jungle tech? I already have a Black Knight Greatsword. Yeah, I'm making it. I've made a script for that, so I could, and things like this, it would make testing easier. Okay, you're not gonna reaction it, buddy. I promise you. But you're doing like random predictions now. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Okay, face me. Okay, you want to set up parry? Okay, sure. It's not even fast enough. Or on latency, at least. Okay. Well, now you're just making random predictions. You're not actually reaction parrying it. Try second hit parrying it, though. I doubt it's possible on our latency. But, like, try hitting as it's hitting you. Like, parry as it hits you. Like, the very moment. No, not block and then do it. I meant, like, parry. The moment the hitbox is colliding. Okay, that was just random prediction. you can't reaction parry curved swords. Oh, now he's committing suicide because of that. Okay. Alright, I have to scroll all the way down here for my parry shield. Okay. Demon Scar is the same. Exactly the same. Can't reaction, it's too fast. But what about the other weapons you gave me? I mean, you gave me this. Did you want to do that? Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Bruh. We're not that latent. Stop delaying it that much. Or doing it that early. You don't... Wait, I think it's actually not parryable. Because it's like an ultra heavy R2. So, yeah, not gonna work. I just wanted to do that. Okay. You want to parry my backstab? Okay, anything else you want to test? You have that ring? Well, that's the one. That's a rare use of that ring. So, anything else you want to parry test? Oh, what reaction parry? Yeah, the window is really large, so I'll at least get like the staggering thing. But yeah, you're not gonna. I can't parry that. That doesn't work, buddy. That doesn't work. What you thinking? Okay. Wait, I don't think that is. What? Oh. No, I cannot parry the weapon art. No. Think I'm crazy? I am.
¿Me perdonas?
What are you trying to do? You know I can't parry that. Nobody can. Yeah, follower saber weaponer is parryable. So you watch. He can reaction parry it. Here, reaction parry this. Okay. Or you could hit me. Yeah. Even on higher latency, it's like slower than an ultra, the first hit, so you know. If you just like hit it when it's, you know, in that position. Inescapable vortex. Okay. I think some other people are waiting. Marvelous Grim and some others. So. You'd like to try spears? Wait, I don't know if you're this guy. Oh, you can't parry this weaponer, by the way. Okay. So, what are we doing here? I gotta summon other people, buddy. Now you get my headshot combo. Yeah, you can do this. But I don't think you can do this. I think you can't parry this. Here, I'll let you parry this. Then I'll need to summon some others. Are you gonna try and parry the weapon art? Did you know the headshot and the normal hit doesn't combo into anything? Epic. No, I'm gonna let you try and do this one because someone asked. Try to do the follow-up. This. The Sincere, it plays a huge role. You need to make sure that the parry appears on their side at the right time. It doesn't matter on your side. So test their latency with like hits and whatever, then you can get a general idea, and then sort of delay your parries or time your parries back by that, right? So what about here? Yeah, I'm gonna miss this on purpose, and then you want to do that. You can't parry. Oh my god, are you even listening to the stream? Yes, there we go. Congratulations. Okay, you are. Okay, but I gotta summon some other gamers. Okay. Let me summon some other people. Also hunt you down and break your tears as many times as I can. I'll revive you. Make you suffer. Oh, that killed you anyway? Oops. Well, now I get to summon other people. But thanks for those tests. Spinal and Zab. This person I haven't summoned. Who's been waiting for a long time? Sarake, we just did that. You can't parry this, but you can parry this. So. Okay, and then there's this dude. I'll summon them both at the same time. I just don't want to summon more than two, because at that point, like, you have people fighting at the side, and then, like, Newt deploying nuclear missiles in the background, and then, like, I can't hear anything. Okay, so you come down. Now, what do you want to test, buddy? What do you want to parry? Or what do you want to get parried? Boop. Ring Knight Spear Weapon Art? Is that you? Oh, are you Inzab or which one are you, Marco? So Marco and McGrodjo, state yourselves in chat so I know which ones you are. Okay, so you're that one, and you are who? You can parry the Ring Knight Spear weapon art on all three attacks, actually. Although I definitely prefer to do the first two instead of the third, because the third, if you fail, yeah, it's really damaging. It can do like 700 damage. Okay, okay. So let's do this. We'll let you go again. Oh. Here, let me get out the frame data. I want to take a look real quick. Got no parryable frames on the R2, makes sense. And the parry frames are right here as our character swerves in. So a bit of it, only a frame of it is actually not parryable. So I guess you could technically dead angle by wait. You could technically dead angle by, I guess, hitting only with this part. And you would probably go this way for that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like you're not gonna get hit like that. Okay, so. But if I just lock onto you, then you should be able to parry me relatively easy. And I'm pretty sure it's pretty slow, so you don't need a reaction. You can reaction it. You want to parry 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So about like right here. Like as it's like 45 degrees that way. So from your perspective, it would be right about here, where it raises up like 45 degrees. Nice. And one more time. Alright, see ya, Goxie. It was nice playing with you. Okay, buddy. What did you want to test? This? Yeah, I guess. Wait, do we have enough time to, let me see. Try react. Yeah, I don't know if you have enough time to react. You probably have to do the moment like I flinch. Yeah, you're not gonna have enough time with your latency, unfortunately. What is it? It's just gonna hit you before you can react. But you can predict. You can, you know, make a good prediction. For example, if what is it? Let's try and do a roll catch thing, where I hit you, and then you panic roll, and then do a parry. So like this, basically, where you get hit, you get and then you roll, and then you parry. Like, yeah, like try to time it with when you think I'm gonna swing. So I'm gonna hit you, and then yeah, like do it based on that. Oh, wait, what? Hey Carlson, thanks for the $100. What currency is that? And thanks very much. $100 Mexican. That's probably like Mexican is like, is it like the same as Canadian? Mexican US dollar. Oh, it's $5 US. But that's still really good. Thanks again for the donation. And I really appreciate the message. So, yeah. I'm going to hit you. Roll. Oh. Roll locked on. It's easier. Like, lock on to me. Get hit. Like, lock on. Do the whole thing locked on. Huh. Wait, actually, you know what might be fast enough for this? So let me test if I can do this myself. Oh, no worries, Carlson. Thanks again. So, yeah, like try to roll catch. Here, I'll actually roll into you. Do it again. Yeah, not enough time. But I wonder... actually, no, it might be worse if I use this. I was thinking Crow Talons. Because Crow Talons has a special cancel you might have seen in my video for out of parries, or out of stuff. So, maybe hit me? So yeah, try to time it, like, first, you know, do a roll catch thing, where you stagger your R1. So, hit me. Oh, you messed it up. Oh, you need to be a bit faster. Yeah. You can actually do this better with block canceling. So do it like, yeah, like... Right. So tap block after your attack goes through. Wait, sorry, I didn't mean to parry, actually. You need to be... Well, that's too fast now. Now I'm actually rolling it without even trying. Right, so hit me. Okay, you almost have it down. Ah, that was too slow. Okay, that was too slow. Nice. Almost perfect. But let me see if that's possible for me to parry out of it. Well, depends on when you time it. Nah, it's not. You probably just want to, you know, instead of actually, you know, rolling, you parry, right? So if they're just consistent on their timing, then you should be able to prediction parry based off that. So, yeah, just do the roll catch thing, assuming I'm going to roll, and time it that way. Go. No, you're not supposed to be smart. Listening to what I said on the stream. Yeah, so you could technically do that. So try that. I think you should work with the cestus as well. So I'll go like this. Yeah, like you don't roll. Like act as if you're like I'm gonna predict as if you're gonna roll. So yeah, so try to parry instead of rolling. I need you to parry. Like you'll see me like, you know, pause for a second to time my R1 and then you parry there. Nope, not after rolling. You don't roll. No, not like that. Like I hit you and then yeah, you do that. So yeah, but you gotta time it better. Yeah, like that. So if you get chained once, to break the chain, you can interrupt it with a, you know. Oh my god, have we been going on for 4 hours? Jeez. I freaking get into this. But yeah, you can't reaction parry it. Although, I think you might be able to reaction parry the second. Let me see. If you whiff your first one and I run in, can I get the second one? So go. So just like spam 2 R1s. Yeah, that would work too. Do that. Oh. So I'm gonna try and time it. Yeah, I see where to time it. So do it. No, I don't see where to time it. No, I don't see where to time it. Go again. Go again. There we go. Cool, invalid. And Sarah. Grim Repurchase. So you can try that too. Want to try it against me? So yeah, run in, like as the first one misses, and parry it. A bit earlier. And closer probably too, because you can only do it as like the first part of it pulling up. It can be weapon parried, it can be hitbox parried, but only on the first frames, right? So wait, you were not gonna get that, so I stopped. You gotta get a bit closer. And do it a bit sooner.
¿Me perdonas?
Hard to react the first one. Well, yeah. It's basically impossible. It's impossible to react it with our latency. Almost got it. Nice. Okay. I think here I can do it one more time on you. You want to do it with the one-handed real quick? Okay, do it again. Well, no, you gotta spam it, as if you're spamming it. Do it again. Oh, what? I suddenly got lag. Okay, do it again. You can't block. Pretty cool. Now, do you want to try that real quick? Okay. Do you need to test with low latent people? No, because we're testing various latencies because, you know, that's what most of the game is. What do you want with this one? You can only parry the hand with it, so I think the attacking is so fast that it might not even be practical to second hit.
¿Me perdonas?
But you know what I can actually do against that? Watch this. You can't parry me, bitch. Nani? Dead angles? Impossible. But like all three of these swings cannot be parried if I'm facing more than 53 degrees because it only is applicable to the hand parry. It has one frame before the hitbox starts. So yeah. That's crazy. Also, this is unparryable, by the way. Bonk. It used to be parryable in a previous patch, but nope, not anymore. Can I dead angle Gundyrs? Yes, you can. Watch this. Can't parry that. Woo! I love that so much. insane. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, you can try it. Okay, do it again. Do it again. Nice cancels, buddy. It's like, oh, 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 wait, no, never mind. Oh, oh, okay, enough. So, hit me with the gun, deer. Ow! Ow. That hurt. Go, 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 go. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. That can happen. And then they'll point down after you parry their freaking gun deer and like die from that stupid that stupid knockdown. Do it again. I have this, I guess. Here, one more time. I think this is a good distance. Oh my god, I did way too early. Or late. Cool. Let me see if I can parry the edge. One more time. One more time. Damn, I did too late. Ooh. Okay. Oh, you wanna? Okay. Oh, you can't parry. I don't think you can parry this. You wanna see the most horrifying thing ever? Here, I think maybe I can do it like this. And then, wish I could get framed out for every weapon's attack? You can with DS Animation Studio. See my latest video and then go in the description and you can get a link to it. Come here! Now, only if it had better tracking, it would be like a freaking nightmare. Could you imagine? Nightmare approaching. Nightmare approaching. Oh, I'm out of stem. Wait, actually, you know what you can do? What you can do? The topic was parrying, yeah. Okay. Anything last things you wanted to do in Zab? I know that's your thing backwards. How do you do the Tears of Denial glitch? That's not a glitch, that's a cheat. But it's a closed fight club that nobody can invade. It's just me summoning you guys, so it's completely fine. For testing purposes. Ring Knight Spear? Oh yes! Someone wanted that as well. Let's do Ring Knight Spear. It's pretty easy. Has a lot of parryable frames. Like, look at that, dude! That is like, if I could parry the tip like that, of this, that would, like, you know, picture of a futuristic society meme. Aaron Omar? Yeah, maybe. Maybe if I come up with like a sort of trial system, you know, of exactly how to train people, then maybe we'll have like a few, you know, lucky individuals to train and see if it actually improves, you know. I'll have to take like a case study of like a single person that is not really good at parrying and then specialize with them, you know, and see what I can actually do to make them better. Then maybe we'll have like a special trial stream or something where we have that system. But yeah, let's see this one. Try that one. Ooh, you almost died there. No, not from that range. You can't parry fire. You cannot parry literal, like, liquid, well, gas fire. You cannot parry the air. You gotta get closer. You gotta do it before the fire comes out. Yeah, that's why I recommend you don't parry the third one. But let's take a look at the frames of that, actually. Okay, that's the wrong thing. What was it again? The ID? So yeah, the first... That actually lasts quite long after that. But yeah, at its most, you know... So they can walk into it and parry it and fail it, I guess. But, you know, it's still very easily parryable. And then this one... Yeah, so you can dead angle it all through here, Just don't want to hit them right here. So with like the hilt and such, or the... So you would want, if they're like right here on that thing, you would want to hit them like that. You would want to hit them, you would want to aim to the left. And then on the final one, it's a thrust. So, oh, it has a lot of parryable frames. But I think turning actually gets disabled right after the final one. And because of how turning works, you could, wait. Oh, but it has limited rotation. It's not, like, unlimited. So, you'd have to just, let me see. Yeah, you could do it super late, and then maybe that could help. Or you could just, you know, be a bit out of range and just free aim the fire. Elven, Viable Miracle, Emerald Herald, Marvelous Grim. Okay, Marvelous Grim has been waiting a while. Is there a glitch that makes you duplicate Seekbrow? No, people get it through duping. On consoles and on PC, there's mods to give items. Okay. I don't know where Grim went. Hello? Game? Let me pick up signs! Guess we'll get Emerald Herald and Viable Miracle. No, you can't parry Soul of Cinder, you fool! Don't try it! That was a fast summon. Oh, there you guys are. Okay, what did you guys want to look into? Both latent. Which mod? You want to parry Gale Sword? Are you Emerald Herald or Viable Miracle? Ah, okay, so Zeka is Viable Miracle, you are Emerald Herald. Okay, so just walk up when I do this attack, and I'm gonna do the second part. So I'm gonna go like this, and then this into you, alright?
¿Me perdonas?
Ready for that? So on your latency, you'll want to do it when the sword is coming around, I think, when it's on my right side for a moment. So I should be a bit later. Nice, you got it. Alright, see ya, Invalid ID. It was really nice having you. Whoop! Damn! That range. But remember, also, you can't parry the first. You probably know that by now. But yeah, you can't parry the first scales hit. Because it's some special jump thingy. Strange how that works. Huh. I think you want to get in closer, Emerald Herald. Maybe parry a bit earlier. Or actually, yeah, I'm not sure. Nice. Yeah, I think it was too far. So it was a bit harder. There we go. Maybe one more time. Nice. Yeah, so you got to get them that close. Alright. Now, your turn. So you want to not get parried with the Saint Bident. So, sir, we're going to review your case. You have a high degree of spear parrying issues. So, how are we going to deal with this? How are you going to cope with this? Well, we can try and diagnose the problem with your spear, and we can see what you can do to alleviate it a bit. Let's get a Saint Bident ourselves and examine the frame data. So, what do you often get parried the most with this weapon, sir? Small shields. And it's just on the R1 that you get parried, sir? The R1 is mainly what you get parried on. Is that the case? Or is it an R2 or the running attack that you have the problem with? I use mostly heavy attacks. Okay, so what appears to be the problem here is that if you ever use an R1, it's a bad choice too, because when it comes to parryable, people using parry tools, because the parry window extends through the entire hitbox. So even if you hit them with the very tip at the very last second and they're in parry frames, then you're going to get parried. So it's not good if you're one-handed. And the same goes for the subsequent hits. Actually, not exactly for the subsequent hits. But the R2s... Well, let me first look at the two-handed moveset, if it's any better. It's slightly better. You can get them with the very tip, and you have more control, so you can turn away easier later into the attack if you see them going for a parry. But still has sort of the same problem. And it's also more spammable. And yeah, you just have more control and recovery. But on the R2s, you said you use mostly heavy attacks, and the heavy attacks of the spears are sort of good. They don't have the best tracking, in my opinion, but they have a pretty fast release. Like, you can roll catch people. You can, like, if you hit them, like, let's say twice like this and you think they're going to roll away, you can do this, and then on release, roll catch them, right? You just hold this, and then they roll, and then you catch them. So what we want to do here is there's one frame that you can't be parried on the heavy attack. If you charge it, you get 2 frames that you can't be parried on it, but it's still really bad when it comes to that. So what you might want to do is when somebody is attempting to parry you a bunch, or has an offhand parry tool and you're using that weapon, you may want to switch to running attacks, as they more commonly will hit with the further ends of the attack, right? The further frames. So they're probably preferable over normal R1s or R2s. Although you can still swerve them, like, you know, move them away if it appears that your enemy is about to use it. Also, it's actually the longest spear besides Gargoyle Spear as well, so take that into account. What I would do is, well, we can test a bit here. So here, let me get out this. Here, I'll get a small shield. And I'll see how easy it is to parry you in combat. So swing back at me. Well, you're on 200 ping with me, so I can't reaction. I have to predict. Also, take the rolling attack is really good on the one-handed moveset, so take advantage of that. I thought you were gonna parry there, so that's why I did that. Ooh! I think actually if I tried to hit him, then it would have. Yeah, see, that's the release thing. But if you do the R2s, there's much more time for them to react. So if they're lower latency than me, it's very, very easy for them to react, right? Okay, so from there it looks, yeah, when they're using a parry tool, the charged R2s are more reactable, you know, at least if you don't charge it up. I guess you could charge it more, but then that might actually just make it worse. So if they're just waiting there to get like reaction parries, you want to, you know, make it as hard for them as possible, right? And then also take advantage of those rolling attacks, especially when they're looking away or running or something like that, or trying to get away or set something else up. But if they're ready and they're just watching you while you're rolling, you do maybe not want to do the rolling attacks, or you might want to feint it away, you know, so they can't just prediction or react to your roll and then parry it, right? Alright, see ya, player face. Thanks for hanging out.
¿Me perdonas?
Bro, I just want to kill the Abyss Watcher's boss when he goes into fire mode. Backstab him. Yeah, it's not that easy. I know. First playthrough. It's unfortunate. But yeah. Here, I can show you again. You wanna duel again? But yeah, see him, Michael. Oh, it's so long.
¿Me perdonas?
But yeah, don't try to prediction. Yeah, try to prediction, not. Yeah, actually what you can do is hold it and wait for the parry and then let go, right? And if they don't parry, then you can swerve it away, you know? That's actually yeah, you can do it to your advantage. Here, I'll try to parry you and you try to do the R2s, right? And then try to avoid being parried by it by like releasing after I parry. And if I don't parry, then aim it away. Yeah, like that. Aim it back into me if I whiff a parry. Yeah, like that. You can, I think you can lock on. You should free aim and then lock on to get precision. So like, so when you're like this and then, yeah, you should free aim because the tracking isn't the best. So for the first part, and then you can lock on for precision. So it needs a lot of practice to get the timing down. Actually, I might want to practice this. It's really fun. Yeah, so you can take advantage of it like that. But be also aware for spam parries, like that, you know? So you gotta let go faster. You gotta let go as soon as, you know, you see them do the parry, right? So if so like, charge went up. Yeah, so you gotta not fully charge it if they're like, you know, like the moment they attempt the parry, you can let go. Like you won't have enough, even if you tried to let go when you see them do the parry, you wouldn't have enough time. They would already be far past the point. So if start charging one up and then release the moment you see me parry. See? You're afraid as if you're gonna get parried because of intuition, but no, that's not how it works. See? I'm gonna get punished. So yeah. 360 spear pokes are not, you can only really do 180 because you don't have enough time to do a 360, at least visually. That's only really on, what is it, the Lothric Knight Long Spear. That is a special weapon. So you can only really free aim and then like lock on as it gets closer. But you want to lock on before the rotation frames expire. So like here, let me show you how I would, yeah, like that. See, I let go before it. But if I wait for you, and then I'll sometimes swerve it away if I feel like you're going to parry, right? Like, because then that's just like giving me 50-50. It's like a 50-50 risk. And what you can do actually like at this range is like sort of this, where you hold it longer, you wait for them to release, and then you can hit back, right? So like charge it away, and then if I miss, then you turn around back and like hit it, right? Like that. So I'll start doing this one. You're too close. Oh yeah, that one has even more range. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So, anyways. Was that satisfactory to your situation? Yeah, the fully charged, like, does, you know, sort of thing like that. It's a bit harder to control in my opinion. And it has a much more delayed release. So I would use the one hand mostly. It's just faster. You're welcome, Zeka, and I wish you luck in the arena. It's gonna take some time, certainly. You're probably still gonna get parried a few times. Especially if they're low latency. But yeah. But also, yeah, don't use the charge. The charge is pretty bad compared to other charges. It doesn't do damage. But you probably already know that by now. Ari's Phantom. You know, I wish... What is it? Oh, wait, actually, I'm pretty sure... That actually is the R2s of the Dragon Slayer Sword Spear. Alright, see you, Min-Max. So what does Ari's Phantom want to do? Can I get help parrying for each scythe? Are you Ari's Phantom? Okay, so basically what you want to do is, because you're sort of low latency, when the... Do not parry the magic scythe, it cannot be parried, but the parry window is actually really large on the second one. So you want to outspace the first, like run away or walk backwards, you know, or, you know, they need to start it at like this distance or something. And then when the second one hits, you basically want to parry it, I think, when it's right here visually, or not exactly. Like when it's sort of over my shoulder, right? Back on my left. And on your right. So, let's just try. You did it way too late. There you go, you got it. But you might want to do it a bit earlier. Nice, now you're getting it down. But, remember, this is because we're pretty low latency. Like, if you'll hit me, just hit me with anything. Notice the hit registration time, right? On your side. It's different on mine. And it's instant on mine. At least from my perspective. But on you, if I hit you, then, you know. But if you notice that your hit delay is much longer, or you're having trouble roll catching them, like every time you try to roll catch them, there's the blood splatter, then they're probably more latent. So you'll want to delay it more, your parry of the free scythe. So, like, when it's further, you might want to parry, like, when it's further behind my back before I've swung it, right? If they're more latent. But for me, you got the parry timing down for the most part. Although, remember that, what is it? It is possible, technically, but very unlikely that you'll find players that will do that. And if they do that, then, what is it? You know, you probably don't want to even attempt parrying it, right? But don't worry, most players will just do it locked on, so you'll be easily able to do it, right? And then second, here I'll let you do the second and third. So the second one, you'll probably want to parry it as the first magic scythe is coming at you. So, right now. Yeah, you might get hit by the first, although you can do it at a distance where the first will miss you. Oh, you did it too early there. Nice. Nice. Now let's do the third, finally. So, you want to do that when I basically raise my scythe into the air. Like when I hop into the air, I'm pretty sure. I think that was too early. When I'm looking down, try doing it when I'm looking down at you. You don't want to parry the magic one again. It's the one that slams down. And you gotta, what is it? Yeah, dodge the first one first. Wait, I've screwed up. Preparing too early. Sort of confusing. Do you have a free scythe yourself? Here, let me hit you twice. There we go. Now you should be good. Oh, here, I need to do it out of space so you don't. I wonder what you're doing wrong. Maybe I'm just not close enough. Yeah, I don't think I'm close enough. That's so weird. Here, I can drop you one. Can you see it? No? I guess he's, what is it, lower level? Here, I'll just give you a +0. No, Divine Obsidian. It's the other way around. He has to parry the non-ice one. So yeah, I'll parry all three weapons. So do the first one. Do it again. Now do this and then do the second. No, not that one. Yeah, so as it's coming down. Like as the streak starts coming down. So now I'll do it. Huh. It's so weird. Don't know why I was having so much trouble with it. Nice. Let him play Sekiro. Nice, now you're getting it. Yeah, I think you were doing it way too late before. Epic. One more time. Too far. Too late. Oh, well, I hit you with that one.
¿Me perdona?
Ah, nice. Okay, cool. Alright. You damn, I wonder how much blood was spilled on my character. Oh, Lee Weeb has been waiting so long. No, the Parion, no. Epica, you cannot, unfortunately. That would be some insane attention to detail if they made it like that, but nope. It does not work like that, unfortunately. I wish things would be consistent like that. Lee Weeb. Oh! That's not what I wanted, but that is pretty cool. Broken, unused weapon art.
¿Me perdonas?
So what do you want to do, buddy? You would just want to katana parry? Okay, well, we'll start with this one.
¿Me perdonas?
Me perdonas. Yeah, well, remember,
¿Me perdonas?
the katana parry from neutral has to go through this animation. Or a part of it, so it is slower than all the other ones. So that's one important thing. But also, it also only has the hand parry. So if someone just does this to you, they can't be parried by you, right? And what is it? Things like the freed scythe, you got to parry the hand, right? Like if I hit you all the way from over here with the scythe, then it won't work. You have to parry the hand, unfortunately. So it's best up close when somebody does something like this, right? This already can only be hand parried. So you hold it. Let's see if you can hold it and parry the second one. No, you can't reaction it. Never mind. Our latency is too high. What about something like this? You can reaction do this. Ta-da. But again, you gotta parry the hand only. But yeah, like most other things with our latency, you wouldn't be able to. And you like even on very, very low latency, it's impossible to reaction parry a straight sword with it. You know, but you could do this. You did it a bit early there, buddy. So hold it and let go, and or do the R2 when my hands start thrusting forward. It was almost on point. A bit later than that. Huh. Nice. There we go. You just did the freaking what is it? Classic. The Sword Master Classic. Katana R2 after successful parry. No, Grand Plate. Unless you're on very low latency and you can predict it very, very well that they're gonna do it to you up close. Then yeah, no. Maybe actually would be possible if, like, here, I'll do the classic this. Like the roll catch combo thing, like. Right, and then try, instead of, so, I want you to roll. Oh, I want you to get hit by this, panic roll, and then get hit by the second one, and instead of rolling, I want you to try and parry. So, like, roll into me. Well, the issue is our latency lets you actually escape, you know. So if I go, like, yeah, and then parry out of that. So just like that. After, like, the second hit, you want to parry instead of rolling again. So yeah, like L2, R2. And I think you should get on time. Or you could do the cestus. I missed. I did it too late. Or too early. No, too early again. Well, it's sort of complicated. Yeah, that. But delayed a bit more. Delayed a bit more. Yeah, you gotta do it a bit later. Nice. Or, I wonder if this is possible. So, what's a very slow? Wait, no. Nice. So, get face away from me, and hold the stance, and then walk. Just hold, walk away. Notice that? How fast you got out of that into the stance. So after you get hit, I want you to keep holding the stance and then parry. All right. So look away from me. Come closer and then look away and hold the stance. I want to see if you can parry out of that. So basically, you get hit and then it goes like this and then you go like that, right? Back into me. You lock in onto me. It's called a stance escape. I need to stagger. It's only you only have enough time if I stagger it, but that can work. So yeah, let's try that again. Look, face away. Face away. Ta-da! You spammed R2 too hard though. Although I don't know, Sam, if it's exactly the same. Like, you know, RKCS, for example, doesn't have the same exact attributes as, you know, regular stances do, and that can make it better or worse. Oh, I hit you from the side, not the back. Nice. I love that so much. But yeah, this I think you can parry if I get close enough. You can probably reaction parry with this. Yeah, because you can parry the hand. But yeah, keep that in mind. So probably you don't want to parry katana running attacks with this. Not a good idea. But maybe if they do this up close, you can do it, right? You're not going to be able to reaction it on our latency. But maybe if I actually do this, I might be able to reaction it with this. No, not enough time. Nope, not enough time. But yeah, like you can't even parry the tip of this, so it's best only if you can make sure that their hand collides like right in front of your face, right? With that box. Yeah, our latency is not good enough for that. Especially not for that. Or less so, but still impossible. So yeah, just keep that in mind. And remember that also that there's people with less latency with me. Like, just hit me now with any weapon and see how long it takes to register. See, it took probably like some fraction of a second on your screen. And then, remember what the parries were like, the delay and such, right? And then see how lower latency players are and how higher latency players are, and adjust your parries to that. What is your latency, Amir? You don't send American, not EU? I don't know. You only have a lot of latency with me. Remember that it's relative. Although, yeah, some people can, depending on their internet and where they live, and like the network infrastructure can, have, better or worse with everybody, and also specific countries. Like, I've heard, apparently there's going to be like some cable from EU to South America that will make connections between them better. So, stuff like that is actually very relevant to it, right? But yeah, it's just with me you have that amount of net width. But welcome, Dashing. Hey, Champier. Where am I from? I was born and raised in Michigan, USA. Right now I'm in Canada, but I'm actually moving back soon. Blood farter? Okay. Lee Weeb. Who's nice. Thanks for testing with me. But wait, I'm gonna just hit you like this, this, and this, and then Shinobi execution. Oh, the frickin' wall ruined it. But GG. And you're welcome. Yeah, I can get 250 with some South American players. I think it just has to do with network infrastructure, because I think I can get low as 100 with some South American players, so, it really depends. The whole of Canada is your backyard? I didn't even mention the specific area in Canada where I am at. It's West Canada. You're welcome, Epica. Glad you appreciate it. I'm running out of time, but I think we should be able to do... Let's see who's here. We were able to summon all these people. I think I'll summon 56, but yeah, like 2B. You got a lapper here. So what did you want to look into, Bloodfarter? Oh, thanks, Dashing. I can certainly get that with that amount of money. So what did you want to look into? Yeah, I guess... Oh, hello there. That startled me. But, yeah, Vancouver. But, yeah, I can mention that since, what is it? I'm leaving soon anyway. I guess. Alright, see ya, Michael. Thanks for hanging out and giving all the information. But, what did you want to do, Bloodfarter? Also, no worry, Mr. Groggo, you were fine. Also, like, the very thing here is to, you know, show how to parry despite latency and how to adjust to latency. You know, not to shame it. Because it's just a natural reality of the game. And yeah, that's why we're moving, Dashing. But, what did you want to parry? Oh, you want to see if we can parry that attack? Well, our latency is really high. So, here, actually try doing the weapon art of that attack. I want to see. Oh, on me. Ta-da. It is very slow. Very reactable. Like, I can run up and do it. But what did you want to test? I can't parry that, but I can do the follow-up. Try doing the follow-up of that attack. I cannot reaction parry your R1s. Not on our latency. It's impossible. Unless I prediction. Like even the prediction that was pretty early. I can't even get enough stamina to... I queued a roll accidentally. Okay. There we go. I made a prediction based off his previous things. I think I can reaction that. If I'm really fast. Do it again. Ta-da. But yeah, that I can only do prediction that if you're just repeating that up close, right? I cannot react to it on our latency. So do you want to try and... Here, I'll let you... See, it's impossible with our latency. Oh! Oh, I didn't put the cycling tears thing on. Sorry. Oh, well, I'm running out of time anyway, so 56 plus 6, yeah. We need, you need to do your thing quickly, because I'm going soon. Sorry for that, Gales. Too. So what did you want to do? Do you want me to use that? Do straight sword. You want to do the second hit thing? Well, I delayed my thing. I should... Yeah. Yeah, you want to react to the first swing and assume they're going to spam if you think they're going to spam, and then time your parry based off that. Like the timing you know that the second R1 can come out, right? The earliest it can. Cool. Now let's try third swing real quickly. Nice. Alright. I have to go, but it was really nice doing this with all of you guys. How many people did we go through? That was crazy. It was kind of messy at the beginning, but we got to play with MrCantParry. It was really nice that actually we found him. And yeah, we got to hang out with a bunch of people. We got to teach a bunch of you guys how to parry certain weapons you wanted to. And all the other mechanics as well. It was really nice hanging out with you guys.
¿Me perdonas?
Hey, Ryan. But yeah. I'm going to head off, but wait. I think I have enough time to do this. Oh yeah. If you wanna, here. Alright. If you guys still want somebody to watch, you can go watch G9 over on Twitch. He's a way better player than me. And some of you may enjoy watching him. But yeah, I really gotta go. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Goodbye. Yeah, I know, Ryan.